So there's plenty of stuff to talk about, plenty going on. Obviously, we're coming off a week off for the UFC, which again, I must say, I appreciated because it was nice to have that week off, recharge the batteries, and also it allowed me to do some boxing. We did the Tank Davis fight last week, and honestly, I don't know if we would have had chance to have done that if the UFC was on, but really enjoyed it. I've always wanted to bring more boxing onto the channel. It really is something that has been a passion of mine for a long time, is boxing. I've always enjoyed boxing, grew up watching boxing. So that was cool, and as a result of that and how much positivity there was around that fight last week, we're going to do the Kambosos Jr. fight tonight as well. So UFC this week is a bit of a starter for us. It's a little bit of a first course. We've got this, and then we will go over to the Kambosos fight afterwards. So busy day today. Lots coming up. We've actually got our first fighters in the octagon by the looks of it. So hello to everyone that's in the chat. I am going to jump in and say hello to people. I do want to just get over to this first fight first. Kind of surprised that this is going to open the show. Both women are already inside the octagon. So we've got Blanchfield against JJ Aldrich. So let me break this down, and then I'll jump into the chat and say hello to people. Blanchfield is on a 5-fight win streak. She is minus 525 favourite. I do have Blanchfield winning this. Blanchfield is 8-1. That's her record overall. This is in the women's flyweight. She's taken on JJ Aldrich, who is 11-4. She is plus 385. Blanchfield, physically strong, punches in the pocket to get into that pocket. She'll fire in shots, get in close, and then do her damage there. She is a pressure fighter, came through Invicta. Looks for the body lock. She's a big prospect, very aggressive. She's a great wrestler. Looks for those trips and takedowns. And is the best wrestler that Aldrich would have faced so far as well. So Blanchfield, a very good wrestler, but a better wrestler than anyone that JJ Aldrich has faced up until this point. Aldrich is solid. She's a good striker. She's got strong hips, good takedown defense. She's very tough to finish. This has got decision written on it, but I am leaning Blanchfield here. I really think Blanchfield by decision looks to be a good play on this one. She is quite good at getting back up JJ Aldrich when she's taken down. So just something else to be aware of. But a really interesting fight, this one. I like both of these women. But Blanchfield definitely looks to be a different level. She's only 23 years old, Erin Blanchfield. So talk about prospects. 8-1. Coming in as a minus 525 favourite, and she's only 23 years old, so looking forward to this. Fighting out of New Jersey, opened as a minus 275 favourite. Her odds have just dropped a little bit. They've got them on screen at minus 425. About 48 hours ago, she was minus 525, but still a heavy favourite here, Erin Blanchfield. Chris Tognoni is the referee for this one, and we will be underway with our first fight of the evening. It's a stacked card. I think there's about 14 fights or so. So it is a very stacked card, and we should be up and running very soon. Aldrich in green, Blanchfield in black, and we are underway. Both women coming into the centre. Low kick coming in there by Blanchfield, and Aldrich on the back foot. Again, Blanchfield very much... that was nice. Aldrich grabbing the leg, and Blanchfield losing her footing, going down, but immediately straight back up. Aldrich not able to capitalise. But Blanchfield, as we said, very much someone that likes to put the pressure on. And we're seeing some early examples of that, but nice by Aldrich to already grab the leg and already... ask a few questions of Erin Blanchfield. Nice knee to the midsection. Bit of Muay Thai there from Aldrich as they got close into the clinch. Low kick coming in by Blanchfield, but I don't think it landed. Knee strike coming in, and good work by Aldrich. Aldrich grabbing Blanchfield, driving her up against the cage. That's nice. I like this from Aldrich at the moment. I like this. She's really causing Blanchfield some problems. And we've got both women in the centre. Blanchfield trying to get into a rhythm here. You can see that she hasn't quite got a groove yet. And she's trying to get into a rhythm, and she's trying to put Aldrich under pressure. But Aldrich is doing a decent job of throwing counters, asking some questions, and just throwing Blanchfield off her game plan. Look, little jab to the face by Aldrich. So far, Aldrich doing well here. Doing well. At the moment, it's like 11-10. It's very, very close. So, Aldrich doing a very good job of not allowing Blanchfield to fight her game plan. She's managed to grab her, looking for the trip here, Aldrich. Driving Blanchfield back against the cage. Couldn't do it. Blanchfield is strong, man. Physically, she's very strong. So, even though she was on one leg being driven back, she was like hobbling over, still Aldrich couldn't get her down or get her back against the cage. And all of a sudden now, Blanchfield has been able to reverse that position. Blanchfield has got Aldrich up against the cage. She's got her pinned up against the cage. She's reversed that momentum, and it's very much momentum with Blanchfield now. So that was a big opening for Aldrich then. She didn't take it, and as a result of not taking it, it really gave Blanchfield the momentum. They two break apart now, and I'm wondering if this is where we're going to see Blanchfield just start to pull ahead. Aldrich, a little bit of a setback there for her, but she's throwing some hands, throwing some shots, still trying to keep Blanchfield at bay. Blanchfield again trying to get into a rhythm, but still very, very close. Look at the significant strikes, 12-11, 13-13 now. 13-13. We got just under 2 minutes to go. Nice shots coming in. Aldrich grabbing Blanchfield, driving Blanchfield back against the cage. That was good. That was good by Aldrich. Takedown by Aldrich as well. That's really good, that is, because she overcame that setback earlier where she couldn't quite get Blanchfield back against the cage. She got reversed. And she's been able to now get that takedown. Lovely straight right there by Aldrich as well. Blanchfield again trying to come in, trying to find a way into the pocket. But she's getting clipped, you know. She's getting hit. Momentum with Aldrich right now. Lovely little jab. Blanchfield grabbing Aldrich, driving her against the cage. She's got Aldrich pinned up against the cage. We're into the final minute. She's looking for the takedown. Can't quite get it. Both women back into the center. Lovely left hand straight there by Blanchfield. Back and forth this one. Very close, but I would say that it's just Aldrich that's impressed me that little bit more. So I'm with Aldrich at the moment here. Significant strikes, 18-15 to Aldrich. Nice right hand there, though, by Blanchfield. But as we said, very close. Not much in this at all. Low kick just misses there by Blanchfield. And really, she's not been able to kind of get into her rhythm. Not been able to get into her momentum. Aldrich has done a really good job of not allowing that. Nice right hand jab there by Aldrich. High kick just misses by Blanchfield. Blanchfield trying to throw in a right hand kick to the body. And that is the end of the round. Very, very close. Very close round. Not much in that at all. I think that Aldrich just takes it for me, but I think it's really close. If you look at the significant strikes, it's 21-20. Total strikes ended 24-24. If you look at control time, there's about 30 seconds more for Blanchfield, but Aldrich did get that takedown. So there's a takedown for Aldrich, more control time for Blanchfield, one significant strike more for Aldrich. I mean, really nothing in it, but I would give that to Aldrich personally. But But I totally understand if there's people out there that give it to Blanchfield. Close. Very close. Rich Boosh said, as I bet on Blanchfield, you can bet your life that Aldrich will win this now. Well, first round is super close. Sonny said, I've got Aldrich by decision. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Let's see how this plays out. Really fun first round. Really enjoyed that. Second round. Let's see what these two can serve up. UFC, you can still win. Yeah, I mean, it's so super, super close, this one at the moment. Super close. I feel like Blanchfield's going to need to make a few little tweaks and changes in this round. We might have seen the best of Aldrich. We have not seen the best of Blanchfield. So I just think that Blanchfield hasn't been able to get into her rhythm yet. Hasn't been able to kind of get into that vibe. So Blanchfield coming forward. Aldrich backing up a little bit. Shots being thrown in by Blanchfield. Getting a couple of shots coming in by Blanchfield. Aldrich bouncing around as Blanchfield edges forward. Lovely right hand kick to the body. Getting a couple of shots coming in here by Blanchfield. She's up the work rate a little bit. And she's definitely the one that's on the front foot. And you can see the numbers are swinging in Blanchfield's direction. So, start of this first minute of this second round, we've seen Blanchfield come out working the jab, working the shots a lot more. She's really upped the work rate. And she's getting good result as a result. But Aldrich grabs her, takes her down, drives her back against the cage. And this is going to give Aldrich some good control time. It's going to give her a second takedown as well. So we've got, again, just as Blanchfield was starting to edge ahead, Aldrich grabs her and finds a way of getting some control time and making sure that she doesn't get left in the dust. WWE Central, shout out to you, says, I want a divorce. Well, there we go. Whoever is married to WWE Central, that message has now been sent to them. Loud and clear. I think it's very exciting that you've used this platform to announce that. Big shout out to you, WWE Central. Aldrich being driven back against the side of the cage, and we got a tight guillotine here. Blanchfield has grabbed Aldrich. Look at the squeeze. Tapped her. Blanchfield wins. Blanchfield wins. It was a tight squeeze. And it's Blanchfield that gets the victory. That's the thing with UFC, is that you can watch the action going back and forth. And you can see who's got the advantage, and then boom, out of nowhere. Look at this. She knocks her down. As she's coming up, she grabs the head, drives her back against the side of the cage, and that squeeze just gets tighter and tighter and tighter. Look at that squeeze. That squeeze is horrific. Like, she actually wanted to rip her head off there. She not only had it on, but the angle that she was bending it as well. Oh, it's nasty, man. That was nasty. Erin Blanchfield is nasty. In a cool way. In a cool way. I mean, look. She was getting hit there. So she's definitely hittable. She is certainly far from polished. She got taken down a couple of times. But damn, that's a nice finish. That's a tight squeeze. Nice finish. And she's only 23 years old. 23 years old. Why is it so early tonight? Maybe they want to try and avoid the Kambosos fight, which I appreciate, because I really want to do the Kambosos fight. So Kambosos Jr. taking on Devin Haney. We've got that fight coming up. Two wins by knockout, 2 by submission. She is now 9-1. That was insane, says Striker TV. It was fun, wasn't it? Good fight. I like that first round, and then the second round we get that finish. That was cool. Yeah, the guillotine was sick, man. Guillotine was beautiful. Hello, James. Hope you're well, dudes. Aldrich needs to train with Yadong. Good opening match. That guillotine was tight. Look at it. Look at the angle of it. Look at the angle. She said she wants to move up the rankings. Fair play. Yeah, I like Blanchfield. I'm excited. Excited to see where she goes. Aldrich needs to train with Yadong. 1-0, says Paul. Is Michailidis' fight next? Yes. Yes. It's the battle of the hard-to-pronounce names. Michailidis taking on Fakhretdinov. Whew. Might go with Renat versus Andreas. This seems like a fight that's built for first names only. It is that fight next, yes. Right, let's change this over. Fakhretdinov. Michailidis. Boom. Right, might be... I don't know when we're going to this fight. It might be quite quick, actually. Normally, it is one fight every half an hour. But we've got so many fights tonight. Honestly, it is a stacked night tonight. I've got a feeling that it's around about 14 fights. But I didn't actually see if any dropped off earlier. So, let's just jump on and we'll have a look, see where we are with fights. We've still got 14. 14 fights tonight. So, there ain't going to be much time to stand around chatting. We are going to be moving on quite quickly when it comes to this show. As we said, we are doing UFC, and then after, I don't think it's immediately after. There might be like a half an hour break or so. But we will be doing Kambosos Jr., Devin Haney. We are doing that tonight. So, massive fight coming from Australia. One of the biggest boxing matches of the year. It's to unify the lightweight division. Kambosos Jr.'s got, I think it's about 3 belts. I think Devin Haney's got the WBC. So this will be the first undisputed lightweight champion since early 1990s. It's in a stadium, 50-odd thousand people in Australia. It's a massive fight. So we will be doing that tonight. But let's quickly move on and preview this next fight. So fight number 2. This is going to be Renat taking on Andreas. So we've got Renat, who is making his UFC debut. He looks for double leg takedowns, likes to finish his fights early. He's not faced a great level of competition, to be honest. The record is 18-1 for Renat Fakhretdinov. So, good record, but as we said, padded. He likes to swing for the fences, good level changes, likes to go for takedowns, throws bombs on the feet, looks for takedowns, but likes to end fights early. There are cardio concerns, so the longer this fight goes, the more that it will favor Michailidis. Andreas Michailidis, Good ground and pound. He was a former European Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. He is a kickboxing champion. Big round one fighter as well. He is also someone with cardio questions. Likes to keep his hands low. Great calf kicks, spin attacks. This is going to be two fighters that both know their cardio sucks. Both know that they need to get a finish in the first round. And both throw bombs. So this is going to be exciting. This should have a finish. And I've got Rinat Fakhretdinov getting the victory. But it could be Andreas Michailidis that gets it done. It is anyone's guess when it comes to two fighters just throwing hands, trying to knock the other person out. It could go either which way. So, yeah, I am leaning to Rinat Fakhretdinov. He's got 9 first-round finishes. 9 first-round finishes out of his 18 wins. 11 of 13 wins have been finished. And as we said, 9 of them in the first round. WWE Central says, do not hide the fact that you are married to me. I have spoken to your mama days. Who the hell is mama days? And told her I am leaving the divorce papers on the kitchen table. I mean, I feel like now this is aimed at me, but I mean, clearly I do not have time for a marriage, what with the amount of streaming that I do. But maybe that was part of the problem. Maybe that's why it hasn't worked out. Maybe it's not worked out because I just don't have the time required for this kind of commitment. But that's on you more than it's on me, because that would have been clear from the start, to be honest. I mean, we all know how often I stream. So, just throwing it out there. You're as much to blame as what I am for this sham of a marriage failing. And to be honest, I'll welcome the extra space in bed. I'm not going to lie. I will welcome that extra space. I like to stretch out. I'm not going to lie. So, I will shed no tears this evening. There'll be no tears shed. But WWE Central, you will be missed. Sort of. I enjoyed your cooking. Who do you think is going to win at NXT in your house? I don't even know who's fighting at NXT in your house. I think the house is going to win at NXT in your house. I think Triple H is going to win in your house, but I don't know who is fighting. I think Linda McMahon is going to win. I think Triple H is going to become the NXT champion, and Linda McMahon is going to become the NXT Women's Champion. Damn it. He's married to the business. I'm married to the chat. I don't have just one wife. All of you are my wives. I have millions of wives. There's not even millions of people here. I meant spiritually. Right. Michailidis is getting his intro. Are you related to Winston Churchill? Absolutely. All of us are in England. Winston Churchill and Harry Potter. You're not missing much. The England game is boring. Oh dear, that's not good news, is it? I did see a slightly unusual England starting lineup with Justin, is it? Playing, which, good player, but I don't know. Can't say I was expecting that. And I think Bowen started, though, which is fun, so. Edward says, I just want to say, what's up? Let's have some fun on this early day. Edward, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I've said I don't mind early UFC. Early UFC is fine because it allows us to do the boxing, which I'm super excited for. So it's a busy day today of combat sports. So look at this, nice and quick, nice and early. Fakhretdinov has managed to grab Michailidis and take him down. He's down on one knee at the moment. He just grabbed him, drove him against the side of the cage. Managed to get that takedown. Round the back here. Good work so far by Fakhretdinov. Knees coming into the thighs as well. He's doing a good job here. Really good, really controlling. As we said, both of these are first-round fighters. Michailidis has managed to get, I think, 12 first-round finishes as well. So this first round is obviously a hotbed of activity is what we're expecting. And it's what we're getting as well. As Fakhretdinov manages to drag Michailidis down. And again, look. Just hurling him around. And he's managed to get the back. He's looking really good here, Rinat. Rinat looking really, really good. One-way traffic at the moment. He's got Michailidis up against the side of the cage. Monica King. Monica King, how are you? Oh my God, we've got a queen. We've got an actual queen joining us. Monica, I hope you're well. I saw that you, I think, had, subscribed to the channel before a stream the other day, and just that alone got everyone so excited. They were like, oh my God, is Monica around? Is Monica around? Is Monica around? The excitement for Monica being around was palpable. So, Monica, I hope you are well. You didn't need to send in such a generous super chat, my friends. But, yeah, I hope you're well. You need to hit me up as well, because I want to get you on the Wrestling Escape Pod. You need to be on the Wrestling Escape Pod. We need to get you on as a guest. So, I hope you're well. Monica's an OG of this community. But then she decided that she hated us, and she went away for a while. But, Fakhretdinov in control. We'll talk about Monica in a minute. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. Left in this round, and Fakhretdinov has been controlling it. Look, 2 minutes 11 control time, 8 significant strikes to 3, 24 strikes to 14, and right now Michailidis is up against the side of the cage. Fakhretdinov is in control, and he's got Michailidis pinned up against the cage. We've got just less than 2 minutes to go. Just less than 2 minutes to go in this round. One-way traffic. And look at that control time. Great control time at the moment. Nearly 3 minutes control time. And there is probably a good chance that we will get out of this round, in all fairness. Although Michailidis has managed to get away from the side of the cage. Both fighters in the... Oh! Spin kick to the head! Lovely spin kick by Michailidis. Connects on Fakhretdinov, but he loses his footing, Michailidis. And Fakhretdinov has jumped straight on him. He's keeping him grounded at the moment. Oh, it's fun, this. Oh, it's fun. Round the back, these two scrambling down on the ground at the moment. It is quite the scramble. Michailidis round the back of Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov trying to get over to the side of the cage. Michailidis is looking for a rear naked. He's pinned up against the fence at the moment. Man, these two are going to be gassed. Come the second round, they're just going to be like, oh, just totally out of it. Totally out of it. Monica, Monica's dropped a comment. We'll see what Monica's got to say in a second. The queen of this community. Along with Sunny and Anna, of course. And all of you. You're all queens of this community. Fakhretdinov still in control. We've got 13 seconds to go. It's awesome to see you. Yeah, we've lost the chat now. We've lost the chat. Monica's come in. And there we go. End of that round. Monica says, I'm always around stalking. A little creepy. I miss you all. Due to personal reasons, I'm not able to be around as much. It is true. Monica did get arrested. She got arrested. She is in prison right now. Don't know what she did. She won't tell me in the DMs. But those are definitely the personal reasons that she's talking about. So, always around stalking. I miss you all due to some personal reasons. In prison. I'm not able to be around as much because of prison. And chat as much as I want because of prison. Just wanted you all to know that I've not forgot about you. We've not forgot about you either. Free the Monica one. That's what I'm saying. But, I hope they're treating you well. I hope that the food's good. What channel are you watching the fight? It's on Fight Pass. Dude, it's on Fight Pass at the moment. Oh, man, look, quick. We're well underway with this. I say well underway, but 10 seconds into this second round. And Fakhretdinov with a quick takedown. Monica with... I don't even know what that emoji is. What's the most viewers Days has had during a live UFC? UFC 276 could break it. That stream will be huge, says Colin. We've had a lot of people joining us at various different times, but to be honest, I never really look. But I am aware at one point there was about 14,000 or so. But we've been doing this a long, long time. Like, we've been doing this for about 4 years, these watch-alongs. So, you know, really depends on the show, really, as to who's on and how much interest there is. I'm brilliant every week. I'm brilliant every week. But is the show interesting? That's always the stumbling block. And right now, this show is quite interesting. We've had half an hour. Great first fight. Lovely standing guillotine. Thank you very much, Erin Blanchfield. And right now, we've got Michailidis down on his back with Fakhretdinov on top. He's got Michailidis pinned up against the cage. We've got drama on screen. We've got drama in the chat. It's all kicking off. Sonny says, hashtag free Queen Monica. Absolutely. Absolutely. Edward said, highest I've seen is about 16,000. UFC Top says, for Volkov, Moscow hour, UFC Top guys. Does this stream have a delay, says YOLO? I think that YouTube do put on like a 20-second or so delay. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't think they do it on purpose. I just think when you stream over the internet, there is a slight delay, yes. So, you know, it's not something that's within our control. But then also the fact that I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, that probably has a little delay as well. So, yeah, sadly, there is a delay, but it gets a lot better once we go to BT Sport, which is why I always love it when we go to BT Sport, because that delay is lessened. I'll tell you what else is lessened. Michailidis' chances of winning. They've also been lessened because Fakhretdinov is doing a great job at the moment of controlling this. So far, we have had around about 8 minutes of action, and 6 minutes 50 have been controlled by Fakhretdinov. So he is very much in the driving seat at the moment. Edward, hello, says, I've been a subscriber for a couple of years for you Days. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you to everyone that joins us every week. It's obviously we wouldn't even be here if we didn't have people supporting us each week. So, and even people like Monica, who goes away for like 2 years and then reappears once in a blue moon. It's obviously great seeing old familiar faces. Not that Monica's old, but familiar faces returning. Talking of old faces, William Hensey, hello. Shout out to you. How is everyone today? Patrick, hello. God, everyone's around today, which is nice. We've got Michailidis down still at the moment. This fight, not the barn-burning first round finish that we were hoping for. We're almost done with the second round, and to be honest, it's just all about that control time. This whole round has been Michailidis on his back with Fakhretdinov on top, and he's just absolutely dominated him. 30-odd seconds left in this round. I mean, what we're looking at here is we are looking at a fight that has gone nearly 10 minutes in length, and nearly 9 minutes of that has been controlled by Fakhretdinov. I mean, it's just been him lying on and controlling and dominating, but not really much in the excitement department. So that is the end of round 2. We are sneaking our way. We're tiptoeing our way to round 3. Any idea why UFC is so early? This time would be good every week. I love this time. I really love this time. No, I mean, look, they tend to move depending on things that are happening, so I don't know if there's some NBA that they wanted to try and avoid. I mean, look, UFC, certainly when it's in the Apex like this, they can pretty much run whatever time they want, so, you know, it's obviously going to be beneficial for them to try and avoid certain things. So, you know, maybe there's an NBA game on. I know there's the Kambosos Haney fight. And I'm aware that they do move for things like that. I mean, Eddie Hearn has said that he is in negotiations with the UFC to ensure that UFC is not on at the same time as Joshua versus Usyk too. So, you know, he's got a great relationship with Dana. Dana also, you know, they're competing for the same markets, if you think about it. I am very much that same market. I want to watch both. I want to watch Kambosos and Devin Haney. So, you know, it doesn't make any sense for those fights to be on at the same time. And I know that Dana was very frustrated at the fact that we've had Canelo fights on at the same time as UFC. An explosive start to round 3 with Michailidis trying to drive Fakhretdinov back. But the end result is the same result. And that is that Michailidis is on his back. He is on his back. And Fakhretdinov is on top. And controlling Michailidis. To be honest, AJ Usyk would outsell UFC, says Edwards. Yeah, well, I think the interest in AJ and Usyk too would be greater than UFC, but it would also depend what the UFC was putting on. If UFC put on a Conor fight, then it probably wouldn't. But there's no Conor fight scheduled. So, yeah, I would say that it would certainly outdo a fight night. I don't know if it's a big pay-per-view. That would obviously get a little closer. I'm not sure how you keep saying that name. Is there anything you can't do, says Mason. I can't make babies. I don't have a womb, so I can't do that. I mean, I can make babies, but not on my own. Michailidis is down at the moment, still being controlled. As we said, more of the same. And we're over 10 minutes control time now with just under 3 minutes to go. So, Fakhretdinov doing a really good job of seeing this fight through. He is enjoying himself, and he has been very dominant. He's not adding to his 9 first-round finishes, and he might not even be adding to his finishes full stop, so... they don't want to interfere with NXT. That's it. That's it. They are petrified of NXT in your house. And they're trying to avoid that. Weird days coming out of his shell again. Oh, I tell you what. Look at the blood. There's blood coming out of Michailidis' shell at the moment. Blood pouring down the side of his face. I mean, what I will say is Fakhretdinov has been smashing him with elbows. Absolutely smashing him. And he's taken a lot of punishment. 97 shots by Fakhretdinov. 35 significant strikes. It's that control time, though, that's the one. The blood all over the map. And we are sneaking our way towards the end of this this fight. He's trying to tie up the leg. Look at the blood. Shot coming into the face. Strikes coming in. He would love to get the finish here, but he's not going to, I don't believe. Don't think he's getting the finish. So we're into final minute. It's going to absolutely be a victory for Renat. My mom is free if you want a womb. That is the kindest offer that I have ever received. Thank you so much. I've been fortunate enough to have been offered many things in my life, but I've never had someone offer me their mother's womb until now. And I really do thank you for that. It's very, very kind. I would say send me some pictures, but send me some pictures. I'll see if I fancy it, but definitely don't, because I think you're the kind of person that would take that like not as a joke, but as more an instruction. So let's not go down those roads. There we go. It's end of the fight. It is a decision, and it is going to be a win for Fakhretdinov. England are 200 for 5. We need 77 more runs to win. Come on. Yeah, tense little game, that. Certainly when Stokes was out, I was like, oh, here we go. Now it falls apart. I saw as well that England are losing at the moment 1-0 against Hungary with only 10 minutes to go, which sucks. Sucks. I mean, I don't know if England have been the better team, if they've just been wasteful or what's happened, but England not being able to beat Hungary is very frustrating. And obviously not a great sign this close to a World Cup. But I must admit, I don't know if this is quite the team that we would be playing. But it probably raises more questions than gives answers. But yeah, quite a bit of sport going on at the moment. Here in England, we've got England playing in the football. We've got England playing in the cricket. Do love cricket. I am English. And obviously we've got UFC as well. 30-26, 30-26, 30-27. Fakhretdinov gets the victory. Winner by unanimous decision. I like his hat. Nice little hat that he's got there. Do you remember you said we were one of the favourites to win the World Cup? We still are. We are one of the favourites. That is a fact. Like, we are one of the favourites to win the World Cup. And that won't change after this result. The thing is, it looks like he's changed he's played a different formation with a 3... What's he played? It looks like according to BBC, he's played a 3-4-3, so, you know, potentially a back 5. We've played Justin, who... I don't even know if he's played for England before. We've played Cody, who I think has played for England, but don't know that he's played in a competitive game. Alexander Arnold has played, which, fair play, great player, but not someone that plays all that often for England. Bowen has played up front as well, so it's, you know, look, we've got different personnel. We've got a different formation. I don't know, man. I don't know. Should he have just played his 4-2-3-1 that we played at the Euros? I sort of feel like he's using this as a way of just having a little look at players as well. He's made 5 substitutions also. So Justin has gone off, Saka came on. Mount's gone off, Grealish has come on. Alexander-Arnold's gone off, James has come on. Cody's gone off, Phillips has come on. And Walker has gone off, and Stones has come on. So got a feeling that he's having a little look at things here. And it seems like the England players don't quite know how to deal with it. So, it'd be interesting if he slips back to the 4-2-3-1. Right, we need to move on to our next fight, which is going to be Molina against Zhumagulov. Right, Jeff Molina against Zhumagulov. Jeff Molina, let's go, says Boya. USA beat Morocco in a friendly. I did see that, yes. I did see that. Very good. I also saw Pulisic kind of having a go, saying that there wasn't enough USA fans there. Because apparently there was quite a few Moroccan fans. But, yeah, really, apparently the ticket prices were really high. I like to listen to ESPN FC, is it? I like those guys. They're pretty cool. And they were talking about it. What we're going to talk about, though, is we're going to talk about this next fight in the flyweight division. Molina versus Zhumagulov. Molina is 10 wins, 2 losses, minus 170. Zhumagulov, 14 wins, 6 losses, plus 150. Molina is faster striker. He should win the battle on the feet. A volume striker. He's got 3-round cardio, so very durable, great conditioning. Switches his stances, trains at Glory MMA. He is not got a great takedown defense, though, so he can get taken down. He's taken on Zhumagulov, who is a smaller fighter that can wrestle as well. Aggressive, likes to come forward, trains at American top teams, solid, good movement, good volume, can make the fight very competitive early, but do think that as the fight progresses, his cardio might start to falter. I think this is going to be super competitive. I think this is going to be really close. I think that Molina has got bad takedown defense, and if he gets taken down by Zhumagulov, then it could get really tricky for him. But Molina is going to have the advantage on the feet. So I am leaning Molina to get the victory. But cheeky little fight, this one, in the flyweight division. Cheeky. Molina, 24 years old. We were singing the praises of Erin Blanchfield, who's 23. Molina is 24. So, very similar, very young. Still a long way to go. I mean, you'd imagine we'll still be fighting in a good 8 to 10 years' time, if he wants to. And, yeah, taking on Zhumagulov, who's 33. So, yeah, definitely the youth is with Jeff Molina on this one. Mason said, Hungary are very defensive. Apparently the stadium has got 40,000 school kids accompanied with parents who booed when England took the knee. Oh, that's not good, is it? Molina versus unanimous decision. Come on, Molina, says Retribution. Mr. Meme said, did you see Messi's performance against Italy? He went 2015 God mode on them. I didn't see the match, to be honest, but I did hear, obviously, about the score, and a very good victory for them. Sonny says, I'm doing much better at predictions. Are you? Are you, Sonny? Are you, or are you just trying to impress your friend that's come back? Are you telling the truth, Sonny? Molina to win by knockout plus 400. Do you think Molina can get it done? But it's hard to... This could be decision. I must admit, I didn't expect the last one to be decision. That's how it goes sometimes, guys. Monica has got Molina by decision. Okay. I'm leaning that way. There's now 2 Edwards, but I'm the original Edward. But much love to Edward number 2. Molina is going to England this fight. What? Mess it up? Lose. Because they're losing 1-0 in the 89th minute. England on the attack, but face a red wall. The ball breaks kindly for Harry Kane, who lashes it into the side net in frustration for the 3 Lions. England have had 12 shots, 4 on target. Hungary have had 10 shots, 5 on target, though. Seems a very close little game, this one. Molina is about to cut up all the bet slips now, I bet, says Retribution. Sonny said, I am 0 for 2 right now. Okay, well, don't dwell on that. Instead, let's dwell on this next fight. Molina versus Zhumagulov. And we'll see how this plays out. So we've got Molina in black. We've got Zhumagulov in white. Molina edging forward. Zhumagulov backing up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Molina. High kick blocked by Zhumagulov. Low kick coming in by Molina. Molina edging forward. Zhumagulov backing up a little bit. As we said, I think Molina's got the advantage on the feet. Oh my God, that was so nice. I love that hook shot and as he moves to the side. That was lovely by Zhumagulov. He didn't land it. Check left. But couldn't quite get it through. Nice quick left hand as well. Zhumagulov has got some good striking on him. Lovely. Drives Molina back against the cage. Manages to get round the back. Lovely entry there. He saw an opening. Went for it. Got it. Managed to get Molina up against the cage. So Zhumagulov doing well in these early stages. Right now, picking up some control time. Is almost got 30 seconds of control time. Significant strikes are 4-3 for Molina, so nothing in it. 7-7 on total strikes, but 41 seconds control time for Zhumagulov, who has got Molina up against the cage and throwing in some shots to the head. He's doing well. So he's in control, and all he's got is Molina pinned up against the fence. He's got no way of getting a takedown at the moment. Molina doing a good job. He's got a nice wide base, making it very, very difficult to get a takedown. Knee coming in there by Molina. He is applying the pressure, keeping the pressure on. Looking for the takedown, trying to drag him down. He's just trying to, like, grind him up against the fence and force him down, but struggling to achieve it. He's managed to get round the back, looking for a little trip. Shots coming in there by Molina. Zhumagulov again, shot coming in. Knee strike to the back of the legs there by Zhumagulov. Shot coming into the face by Zhumagulov. Just throwing some shots round the back. He's getting dragged over by the fence. Again, some shots coming in. He's managed to break away. Both fighters in the center. Molina throwing out a nice left hand. So he's managed to break away from the side of the fence. That was over 2 minutes control time for Zhumagulov. Definitely taking this fight right now. Big overhand right by Zhumagulov. Oof, big body shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov backed up against the cage, trying to throw out a nice straight left kick coming into the body by Molina. Forty-odd seconds or so to go here. Molina looking the better on the feet when he's throwing hands. We've got Zhumagulov backed up against the cage. Molina trying to throw in a kick, but Zhumagulov had moved out the way. We're into the final 30 seconds. Molina definitely winning the strike in 10-6. That control time, though, for me is so significant. I just think over 2 minutes control time. England have lost. England have lost to Hungary. Damn, man. It's bad, bad result. That is a bad result. There is the end of the first round. I would be giving that to Zhumagulov. I'd be giving that to Zhumagulov because I think Zhumagulov got over 2 minutes control time. And he was only 4 significant strikes behind. Molina did manage to land 35 strikes to 20 in general, though. But for me, that control time is significant. I understand there'll be people saying, yeah, but what did he do with it? But equally, I just don't think Molina really did much either. I mean, look at the significant strikes, 12 to 8. It's not really much there, is there? So I feel like that 2 minutes control time gives it to Zhumagulov. But it's one of those, you know. Judges could look at it a different way. And they could think that, well, he had 2 minutes control time. He didn't really do anything with it. A lot of the scoring is based on damage that is caused. And how much damage was caused? Pay-per-view UFC 275 next weekend. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. It's going to be a great weekend next weekend. Low kick coming in there by Molina. Molina trying to throw in a front face kick. So we are underway with round number 2. Zhumagulov kick to the body. Molina getting driven back. Low kick coming in there by Molina on Zhumagulov. Kick coming into the body by Molina. Nice kick there by Zhumagulov. Molina back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Zhumagulov. And again, another knee strike. Throwing in some nice knees. Zhumagulov doing really well. Got over 2 minutes control time in that first round. He's doing really well here. Managed to get round the back. Zhumagulov doing a really, really good job. He's trying to get round the back of Molina. He's making things very uncomfortable. Molina, I hate you. Why are you losing? I want a refund. Boomers says, acknowledge me. James said, Root is now on 72 and he's going strong. I've got the play-by-play up on BBC, yeah. That England losing at football sucks. Like that definitely is a setback. But if the England cricket team can win this game against New Zealand, that'll be a positive. But My attention's with Zhumagulov right now, as we've got 3 minutes left, just under in this round. And he is in control. He's getting loads. Very much like the last fight we saw, actually. Lots of control time here for Zhumagulov. Again, you've got to do something with it, though. You've got to do something with it. Knee strike coming in by Zhumagulov. Strikes coming in, and BT Sport coverage has started as well. Here we go. They break apart into the center. Zhumagulov has got some wrapping that's come undone. So we are going to just pause the timer. And actually, this is going to give us an opportunity to leave that, and we can go over to BT. The action just getting back underway. Boom. There we go. So we have left UFC Fight Pass. That's an hour already gone. How quick was that? Absolutely flew by. And now here we are with the prelim coverage. Zhumagulov in control in this one. 4 minutes control time. Molina with a low kick. 19 significant strikes to 13 for Molina. Yeah, Molina doing really well to get out of the way there of a nice straight right. Molina is the one that's putting the pressure on. They are showing 70 head strikes to 12. What are they on about? Those aren't shots that have landed. What are those stats on about? 70 headshots. Lovely strike there, though. Lovely left hook shot by Zhumagulov. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Is that like... What? I think they totally messed up those numbers. There's not been 70 headshots. Strikes coming in by Molina. Zhumagulov has got Molina pinned up against the side of the cage. And Zhumagulov's been able to get Molina down. Oh, he's all over him. He's just he's keeping him grounded at the moment, Zhumagulov. He's done well there, Molina, to get back to his feet, though. It is a good little scrap, this. And that's the end of it. Monica, shout out to you. You'll have to get in touch. We've got to get you on the pod. I think people would love for you to be a guest on the Wrestling Escape pod. So that invitation has been extended to you, Monica. 2018 Molina, more effective strikes in both rounds, according to the rules. Control time shouldn't be looked at, says Ben. I disagree. I think control time is still significant. I have that first round for Zhumagulov. The second round, tricky. I mean, it's another round that's like over 2 minutes for Zhumagulov, to be honest, in control time. And the significant strikes are super, super close. I'm going 2-0 Zhumagulov. I mean, the rules, I think, talk about, like, damage being caused. But there's some lovely shots that are coming in from Zhumagulov as well. I think, for me, it always comes down to, like, I always look at the number of significant strikes. Always try and look at the damage that is being caused. And then, if it's super close, like that is, then I start to look at the other factors. And for me, nearly 5 minutes of control time is significant. And, you know, that's where we start to look and try and find ways to split the fight and split the fighters. But This is one of those debates that goes on until the cows come home, isn't it? As to, you know, there's so many factors that can be looked at. And that's why we get, like, judges' scorecards all over the place. Nice head movement there by Zhumagulov. Nice right hand there by Molina. Oof, spinning back fist there by Zhumagulov. Both fighters in the center. Trying to throw an uppercut. Nice right hook shot there by Zhumagulov. High kick coming in. That was nicely blocked by Zhumagulov. Molina definitely the more aggressor. Zhumagulov trying to find a way through. Trying to find a way forwards. I do think that Molina is going to be the better on the feet. And is showing that at the moment. Molina, split decision, please God, says Helen. Monica says, we have to plan a time. I'm very busy. I'm sorry for being so distant. I can do whenever. We can plan a time, because even if it's not live, we can always pre-record it. But I think people would love that. Irish says, Monica, you don't know who I am, do you? But you used to talk to me. I was Robert Lee. Do you remember me? Look at this. The chat is like losing its mind over Monica joining us, which is great to see. That's how it should be. Nice shot coming in there to the body by Zhumagulov. 32-27. Couple of jabs coming in by Molina. Zhumagulov trying to throw some counters. Nice overhand right there by Zhumagulov, but just clips the shoulder. Couple of jabs coming in by Molina. Molina is pressuring in this round. Paul Felder said Molina just needs to land something to make a statement, really, in this third round. Because definitely the pressure is with him in this third round. There's the level change by Zhumagulov. Goes for the single leg. No joy. Nice shot to the body there by Zhumagulov. Low kick coming in by Zhumagulov. I'm definitely looking at this round and giving it to Molina. Molina is more the aggressor. The control time hasn't moved. There's been, 4 significant strikes in it. It's super, super close, but definitely the aggression is with Molina. Takedown attempt here by Zhumagulov, but can't get it. He's tried 11 times, Zhumagulov, to get takedowns. He's managed to get 2. Drives Molina back against the cage. Shot coming into the legs. He's trying to get a bit more control time. He's managed to get round the back. Knee strike coming in. Knees again coming in by Zhumagulov. We've only got about 10 seconds left to go. Looking to drag down Molina. Shots coming in, and that is the end of the fight. Let me know, which way do you score it? Which way do you score that fight? How do you see it? I would go 2-1 Zhumagulov. 2 rounds to 1 Zhumagulov. AEW just cleared up the interim situation. Battle Royal will face Moxley, and then 2 New Japan people will face each other, and the winner will face at Forbidden Door. George says, who won? We're waiting to find out. It went the distance. So we are waiting to find out. We'll go to the judges' scorecards. Uh, 30-27. Molina, says Ben. Molina, split decision, says Justin. Alexis says Zhumagulov. George says, hopefully Molina wins. So, significant strikes, 47-35. So, it's Molina that takes it on significant strikes by 12. Total strikes, 122-71. 2 takedowns for Zhumagulov and over 5 minutes control time. England, 216 for 5. End of day 3. We need 61 more to win. Sonny says Zhumagulov. Paul says Zhumagulov. Paul Felder said this is where these fights are very tough to call. (29-28) Zhumagulov. Someone's won by. Jeff Molina wins by split decision. 2 judges went Molina. 1 judge went with Zhumagulov. And Jeff Molina gets the victory. So many of you were hoping that Molina would get the job done. He did. Molina wins by split decision. Right, next fight. Johnny Munoz taking on Tony Gravely. We've got 1 hour. They just had a little clock that came up. 1 hour, 40 odds. Until we go to the main cards. So, Johnny Munoz against Tony Gravely. This is in the bantamweight division. Make this a bit bigger. So, Munoz is a submission grappler. He's got a great ground game. Good submissions. Should get opportunities to win. He's got good mat transitions. He's got good kicks from range. And likely to get a win by submission. Tony Gravely has got the striking advantage. He's a grappler, solid wrestler. Can struggle when he's put into uncomfortable situations. Looks for control time. He has good takedowns. 50% takedown defense isn't too bad. And if he's going to win, then chances are that it will go by decision. So we've got Munoz against Tony Gravely. And Gravely's coming in as a -135 favorite. Munoz is coming in as a +115 favorite. Munoz is 11 wins, 1 defeat. Tony Gravely is 22 wins and 7 defeats. And I've gone with Munoz on this one. But close. It's another one that's going to be quite tricky. I mean, Johnny Munoz could get a submission really at any time. And as we said, Tony Gravely is going to be someone that's going to look to take this fight to a decision. So, yeah, let me know who you've got. Have you got Munoz? Have you got Gravely? Which way do you think this next fight is going to go? We've got 1 hour, 40-odd minutes to go until we go to our main card. And as we said tonight, not only have we got the main card of UFC, but we do also have boxing tonight as well, which I'm very much looking forward to. We do have Kambosos Jr. taking on Devin Haney. They're fighting for the lightweight championships. We're going to have a unified lightweight champion later tonight, so very much looking forward to that. It's going to be a big fight down in Australia. Johnny Munoz, round 1 win, says Justin. Sonny says, I've got Gravely Monica has got Munoz by decision. Sexy. Sure. Ben said, I'd advocate for the rules to be changed to consider control time more, but the current rules say that control without finish seeking grappling shouldn't be considered unless striking is 100% even. Well, as I said, the way that I've scored it and the way that I've always scored it and has always worked for me, and I'm never a million miles out from the judges, is if it's close on the significant strikes, because the numbers that we see are unofficial numbers, and I don't believe the judges see those numbers. If the numbers we see are close within a few, like, you know, if someone's 10, 15, 20 ahead, that's not close. But if we're like within 5 or so, then I would say that because those numbers aren't visual to the judges and visible to the judges, it's really hard to know what they're seeing, what they're picking up, and who they think the striking and the damage advantage with. That's when I do take other things into factor. So it's you know, scoring is going to be one that we can talk about till the cows come home, and it's one that will never go away. I mean, there was following last week's Holly Holm, 2 weeks ago now, Holly Holm fight that she got robbed in. That was obviously a hot topic, and Ariel Helwani was talking about potentially upping the judges from 3 judges to 5 judges, and they were also talking about potentially having them in a room where they get to see other camera angles, and there was like loads of like different conversations. But the truth of the matter is, it's very, very hard to score like these kind of things, because there's always going to be an element of subjectiveness to it. So it is always going to be tricky. But you know, as we saw in that last one, 3 judges, 2 went with Molina, 1 of them went with Zhumagulov. So, you know, 3 different people. One of them had it quite close for Molina. The other one, I think, went 30-27. So actually there was 3 different decisions there. Molina winning all the rounds, Molina winning just, and Zhumagulov winning the fight. 3 different people seeing it 3 different ways. If it goes to decision, it's in the lap of the gods, really. Is the sad truth about it. Unless you can give them enough of a reason to have it go your way. But those kind of close fights, I don't think it matters if you have 5 judges, if you put them in a room, give them different camera angles. It's always going to be subjective. And it's always going to be controversy, but maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe, you know, having that kind of element of debate, you know, down the pub, down the bar, can't believe that happened. Maybe that's just part and parcel of sport. Not the biggest robbery I've seen, says Monica. No, the biggest robbery that Monica saw was the one that Monica did that landed her in prison. That was the biggest robbery that Monica saw. Right, we are underway with Munoz against Gravely. Right, let's see how this goes. Fight number 4. We got 14 fights tonight. And as we said, we've got around about an hour and 40 minutes, which I know sounds like a lot of time. It isn't, really. I mean, they tend to like do one fight every half an hour. So, you know, we're going to have to try and get a few fights in here before we get to that main card. I think there's 6 fights on the main card. So it means we need to try and get, some finishes. And we've got one. Oh, no way. Damn. Munoz got caught. It's exactly what Dana would have been hoping for, would be an early finish. Just as we were saying, we need to get some fights through. It's exactly what we got. There was, he just got a few shots through. And for some reason, Tony Gravely was able to keep that pressure on. Got the shots through. Munoz buckled. Buckled, I tell you. And down he goes. Look. Oh, it's there, and it's that right hand. So he managed to, like, get a left shot. He moves out the way, but as he moves out the way, he kind of eats an uppercut. Yeah. I tell you what, to land that punch, I mean, there wasn't much travel in that punch. It wasn't much travel at all, so the power that he must have generated, I think it was probably more the spot that he got him. First round finish. First round finish for Tony. That's amazing. It's amazing that he was able to put him away with just that little uppercut. Wow. Boom. 4 for 4. Thank you, God. I said it and won, said Edwards. 3-0, says Tim. He went into that punch. He kind of turned, didn't he? Just as that uppercut was coming in. Fists made of steel, says British Soundboard Pranks. Gravely sent Munoz to the grave. Deaded him. Deaded him. No need for judges on that one. Lovely stuff. Tell you what, I just fancied a little finish. I did. I fancied a little finish. I've had a few fights there where there's been a lot of, like, control time and, like, cage work and liner. I fancied a little summer. Tell you what, that's quick. That's Tony Gravely. One minute, 8 seconds is all it took. Winner by knockout. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't even travel that far. He kind of moves into it. Look, it's amazing. It is, and it's an amazing shot because it's not. There's really nothing to it. See, Paul Felder called it a vicious uppercut. I don't think that's accurate. It's more like he moves onto it than Tony actually throws it. Such a weird finish. Really strange. Just what Dana would have wanted, though, because, as we said, I know it sounds like quite a bit of time, like 1 hour 40, but when you've got to try and get a few fights through... Shola, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Monica says robbed. Robbed. Blinken, you missed that one. Munoz blinked. He missed it. Well, he didn't miss it. He caught it with his chin. Good work by Tony. Well done, Tony. It's always good when someone called Tony wins. Don't know why. Why not? Did you receive the WEP video? I've changed it up a bit. I don't ever look, to be honest, until a Tuesday. I don't go through my emails. I go through them once a week. So if you've sent it, I'm sure it's been received. Right, Saint-Denis against Stolze. That's going to be our next fight. Rest in days. What is the coolest story from your fight career? Sadly, I didn't have a fight career. I tell you what, right? I mean, I grew up in a little town. There was only like... I mean, I didn't know how many people lived there, but it turns out 60,000. Which might not sound like that small. But it's not a city or anything, you know. It's relatively small place. Not small enough where everyone knows everyone. But, yeah, you know, it's not a big city. It's not a city that's got millions of people in it. 60-odd thousand people is the town that I grew up in. And honestly, it just... there was nowhere to go to learn boxing or nowhere to go to learn fighting or anything like that. But if I could live my life over, I would definitely go into... I don't know what I would go into. I would want to go into some sort of combat sport, definitely. Definitely. I don't know if it would be boxing. I don't know if it would be MMA. It might even be pro wrestling. I'm obviously a big fan of pro wrestling as well. I grew up watching that. I mean, that was my introduction to combat, really, was pro wrestling. That and boxing, and MMA wasn't really around. It's just sort of starting out. But obviously, you had all, like, the, karate. I had friends that did karate, but that never really, like, appealed, doing, like, karate. I don't know why. Those kind of martial arts, I wasn't really watching anyone doing that on TV. Wasn't really something that resonated with me. But I think if I was growing up now watching UFC and I was young, I'd be like, I want to do that. But I never watched anyone doing karate and thought, oh, I want to do that. I saw the Karate Kid movie. Do you know what I mean? That made it look cool. I think that's probably why a few of my friends did karate, because of the Karate Kid films. That's like one of the biggest kind of martial arts movies when you're a kid. I mean, there was no Cobra Kai when I was growing up, of course. It was literally the Karate Kid movies. But yeah, I think I would have gone into, if I was to live over the exact same time, knowing what I know now, then yeah, I'd be really interested or tempted to go into probably boxing. The sweet science. But I didn't. Unfortunately. I spent my youth playing football. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu would have been the safest one to do. I wish I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I might still do it, says Shola. Well, it's never too late, is it? It's never too late. It's there's always time to go into it. But don't know. You do think, like, as you get older, you're like, well, I could go into it, and I could try something, and I could do something. First of all, I haven't got the time. But equally, what would be the end goal? Like, as you get older, it stops being about, like, competitive, like, being the best. And it starts to become more for fitness. And it's like, it's not quite the same, is it? It's not quite the same. Right, we've got Saint-Denis making his way down. So Saint-Denis is physically strong. He's got the wrestling advantage. Good takedowns. Kill or be killed. Hittable. Needs to show a better defense in this fight. Used to be in the French Special Forces, which I mention every time he fights because it's cool, innit? That's pretty cool. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. Really good arm triangles. 26 years old. And he is a -165 favourite. Taking on Nicholas Stolze, who has got the advantage on the feet. He is 0-2. And when you've got someone that's 0-2, they're a little bit extra hungry because they know that they are on that chopping block. So Nicholas Stolze is 0-2. Can't be affording to lose another fight. He's a striker, good power, good calf kicks. Fighting for his job, potentially. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Will look for submissions. Is very aggressive. Saint-Denis is going to have to potentially weather a few storms here. I've got Saint-Denis doing it. I think Saint-Denis is going to get the victory. But Nicholas Stolze, we've seen it quite a few times before where when they're fighting for their jobs and they're fighting for their positions in the organization, they go to a different level. You know, they can go to a different place. Obviously, we've seen people lose as well, but I don't know, dangerous. Definitely a factor coming into this fight. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for fitness. It's a good community, and you can still compete when you're old like me, says Frankie Bones. Yeah, maybe that would be something fun to do. Maybe that would be something fun to do. I must admit, I mean, I was watching, oh God, what was I watching the other day? What's it called? There's a karate thing that I'd never seen before. Baz Rutten hosts it, and, God, it's so futuristic, it's amazing. You've got these two, like, karate fighters in this, like, it's not quite a pit. Karate Combat. Is that what it's called? Karate Combat. Karate Combat. That's what it's called. Oh my god, it's the most futuristic thing I've ever seen. I've never watched it before. Let's see if I can find... Like, this is Karate Combat. Let me see if I can fast forward it to a bit where they're fighting. Look at this. Look at that with the crowds, and there's like a pit and everything, and you have the two fighters in there. And that, even when they walk out, they make it look like they walk... They make it look like a video game. They make it look like they walk out of, like, this entrance thing. It's really cool. And the background and, like, everything. Feels like they're fighting in some kind of Tokyo futuristic dystopia. It's really, really cool. So I was watching this the other day. So, let's see if I can just fast forward a bit. So yeah, I was looking at this going, damn, I'd be interested in like something like this as well. A lot of talking. There. Man, it's cool. It's really, really cool. It's got its own YouTube channel, Karate Combat. So I must admit, I was talking earlier about like karate. And about how nothing was like grabbing my attention when I was a kid. If I saw Karate Combat, I'd be well into that. Wonder if there's a good image of it. Damn, I've never seen that one. That's Karate Combat as well. Look at that. It's like they're fighting in the Aztec or something. That is really damn cool. That is really damn cool. Look at that. They do a great job. That's better than the Apex. Innit? That's better than the Apex. Yeah, the feel of that show is brilliant. But I've never watched it. Right, we got Saint-Denis driving Stolze back against the cage. There's two women at cage side, just nattering away. Karate Combat is a good watch, says Frankie Bones. I saw that you tweeted that Karate Combat video. Yeah, came across it the other day. Proper blew my mind. Karate Combat blends full contact action with real-time visual effects. Apparently it's been running since like 2018. But I'll hold my hands up. I am awful at like going out and looking at like non-UFC combat stuff because, you know, I get people asking, oh, do you watch Bellator and stuff like that? I've got nothing against Bellator at all. But I just sort of think like, man, if them fighters get good, there's a really good chance they'll find their way to the UFC eventually. There's a few that haven't, in all fairness. But it does feel like UFC is regarded as the pinnacle. So anything outside of that, I don't really tend to watch. But I have watched a bit of Submission Underground. And I did find that Karate Combat thing. And yeah, really branching out. I'm branching out, guys. I'm growing. I'm maturing. I'm developing. Saint-Denis is maturing and developing, and he's dominating this fight as well at the moment. He's got Stolze down. Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Stolze doing a good job at the moment of keeping in this fight, keeping it tricky. He could have been dominated and controlled on the ground, but he's doing a decent job of just keeping himself up against the side of the cage. Saint-Denis is the one that's in control. Saint-Denis managed to get round the side, up to his feet. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike again by Stolze. to break apart. I think there was a low blow potentially in there. Have we had a low blow? We've got certainly a pause in the action. There's a nasty cut on Saint-Denis has got a nasty cut. There is a timeout at the moment. I'm guessing this is a timeout for a low blow. I'm guessing. It's not going to be a timeout for that cut. Let's have a look here. Knee coming in and just showing how that cut was caused. It is a nasty cut, in all fairness. It's got a bit of depth to it. Saint-Denis driving Stolze back against the side of the cage. Nice takedown. Good work so far by Saint-Denis. And Stolze is down on his back. Saint-Denis in control. Once again. Who have you got out of Movsar and Ige? I have got... I've got Evloev. But, oh, hang on. Saint-Denis round the back. Strikes coming into the side of the head. He's looking to try and get underneath. He's looking for that rear naked choke. But Stolze, oh, he's turned his head. Yeah, he's working hard here, Saint-Denis. It feels like one-way traffic. He's managed to get his arm onto the chin. Shots coming into the side of the head so far by Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis is on his back. He's got Stolze on top of him. He's managed to take the back of Stolze. Hammer fist, and he's trying to get that arm across. Yeah, he loves this. This is right in his wheelhouse. It is under the chin a little bit, but good defense so far by Stolze. He's got to try and survive for 40-odd seconds. Saint-Denis is... oh, shots coming into the side of the head. Good work so far by Saint-Denis. Again, another shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fist to the side of the body. Oh, is that it? Looks like he's got it on. Oh, 1 second to go. Damn. He needed 5 to 10 more seconds. Right at the end of the round, he finally gets that rear naked choke. Right at the end of the round. Oh, he had that squeeze on as well. Damn, unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, 5-10 more seconds, and he would have had him then. He would have had him. I have not looked. Crazy Cheech, shout out to you. Saint-Denis is going for that rear naked choke, says Pratik. He was. He absolutely was. And he got it as well. But he got it with about 3 seconds left. Just needed that little bit more time. Just needed that little bit more time. Good omen, though. Good omen for the second round. Just looking at that cut. That cut was distracting me. Here we go. Is Prince Harry's heel turn the biggest in the modern era? Has he turned heel? Do you mean like by him leaving the royal family? I think so. I think he and Meghan Markle are the Sammy Guevara, Ty Conti of Great Britain. That's a tight... Oh, he's managed to slip out of it. Stolze managed to get a guillotine on. So Stolze managed to get a guillotine on Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis manages to take Stolze down. Saint-Denis has managed to tie up the legs here. Shot coming into the side of the body. Stolze is getting flattened out a little bit here. Shot coming in. Again, shots coming in. Looking for that choke. It's all Saint-Denis at the moment. He's doing well. He's round the back. Putting a squeeze on. Trying to. He's got another squeeze. He's managed to get it on, but it's on the chin at the moment. So he's got a lot more time to work now, Saint-Denis. Got it. Got it. He got it. Saint-Denis got it. Damn. We were quite far away with the camera there, so I couldn't quite see if he had it underneath the chin or not. But the referee comes in and he calls it, so he must have. Blood pouring down the side of Saint-Denis, but Saint-Denis has got the win. Needs a slightly different camera angle here, but he was in a controlling position, and he must have just found that rear naked. Yeah, I mean, he kind of turns, and it's really hard to see. The angle isn't brilliant. It's on the chin. He locks it in. And it's really hard to see if it's under the chin or not. Yeah, and there's the tap. It must have gone under. Must have gone under the chin. We have seen people tap when it's been on the chin as well, though. But either way, Saint-Denis gets the win. 4-1 says Tim. Rear naked choke. Prathik said that's in. Oh, it's in all right. It's in all right. So there we go. End of that fight. I think we've got 2 more fights to go. Time-wise, we're actually doing all right now, thanks to those 2 finishes. But yeah, I think that is there 2 more. 2 more fights to go on the prelims, and then we've got 6 fights on the main card. So as we said, quite a lot going on. The storm barely missed me. It stayed south, says Zachary. Well, that's good. It's good that it missed you. Saint-Denis gets the win. Striker TV says 5-0. Well done. Right, so good. Good victory there for Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis! Had Saint-Denis winning that. Good result. It's time. Wes, shout out to you. 9-1 for Saint-Denis. Finished all 9 wins, 8 by submission. Sonny, how are you doing now? Have you managed to turn it around? Or are you still struggling a little bit? Did he say UFC? Is he going to be at UFC London? He just said UFC London, I'm sure. Paul Felder said, we're going to look to get you on that card. So, looks like he wants to be on UFC London, but he's not booked for it yet. We've got that card, actually, and I think that card might be pretty full by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fights on UFC London. I tell you, good card. Good card. Curtis Blades against Tom Aspinall is the main event of UFC London. Jack Hermansson against Darren Till. Makayev against Charles Johnson. Molly McCann, Meatball Molly, taking on Hannah Goldie. Paddy Pimblett against Jordan Levitt. Paddy the Baddie on that card as well. So you got Molly, you got Paddy the Baddie, you got Paul Craig, Darren Till. Darren Till against Jack Hermansson's good enough to main event a fight night anyway. But then you've got Curtis Blades against Tom Aspinall, which is cool. Amir Khani is on as well. Gustafsson, man. Light heavyweight Gustafsson against Krylov. That's great as well. It's a great card. They have repaid that London crowd with a really great card. Aspinall Blades is such a good fight. Plus, Paddy and Levitt is going to be interesting, says Prathik. I agree. Really, really, really good card. Okay, Damon Jackson coming up next. 6th largest control time percentage in UFC featherweight history. So, Jackson. Dan Argueta. Undefeated newcomer. So, Dan Argueta is plus 350. Talented, but quite raw. He's a wrestler, moving up on short notice. Durable, aggressive, few cardio questions. He's taken on Damon Jackson. Damon Jackson, pressure fighter, good experience, grappler, good hands, dangerous off his back. Maybe a few questions about his durability, but improving, good with the scrambles. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Damon Jackson, 20 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, coming in as a minus 475 favorite. Taking on Dan Argueta, who is plus 350. Argueta is 8-0, so undefeated. It's in the featherweight division, this one. I've got Jackson winning. Jackson's 33. Dan Argueta is 28. As I said, I've got Jackson getting the victory in this one. Monica said, I am off. I've got some work to do. Until we speak again. Love you all. Monica, I will drop you a DM. I don't know when. Maybe later tonight. And it will say, and I will try and word it exactly this way. Hi, Monica. Lovely speaking to you earlier. Let me know when you're free. And we'll try and get an interview sorted for the Wrestling Escape Pods. That will be it. Those will be potentially the exact words. So, I will drop that to you later. 1K Dub says Argueta is getting the big upset. Zachary says bye, Monica. Wes sends love to Monica. Sonny says love you. See you soon. Edward with Monica little heart as well. Super over in this community. More popular than Hasbulla. Thruka, hello. Just joined. Hope you're doing well. Doing very well. Fun little evening. I've had a few interesting fights. Nice to have UFC back. Obviously, next weekend is the big one, though. Next weekend is when we get the big UFC show. Right, Jackson taking on Argueta. Spice it up, Daisy Boy. I felt that was... Oh, I suppose it is a bit bland. Hey, baby girl. Word up. Great chatting earlier. Let me know when you're free, homie. We'll chat. We'll vibe live on the web. Peace out. I might send that instead. Spiced. It's the same message, but spiced. I've got to download Twitter back. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, can I don't think I've got your email address. Otherwise, I'd just say that, but in an email. Been watching Argueta since his LFA debut, says 1K Dub. Okay. So what are you saying? Are you saying Argueta's got this? Come on, you can make that sexier. I made it sexier. Baby girl, hear me now. I want to get you on the wrestling escape pods. I want to talk to you. One-on-one. I want to talk to you whilst other people watch. That's pretty cheeky, isn't it? That was good. I feel like that was spicy. Cheeky. Minty says, Daisy, are you drunk? No. Did you know I've only had 3 drinks this year? This year, I tell you. This year. And none of them today. Minty said, I got Volkov, but for the main, I'm just having fun tonight. The change in accent didn't help. Well, do you know what? When you say sexy, I've got this inbuilt defect where my brain automatically goes, do the Shaggy impression. What she wants is she wants Mr. Boombastic. Because when I grew up as a kid, the sexiest thing that was around was Shaggy Mr. Boombastic. They call me Mr. Boombastic, very fantastic. Look at my profile, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Honestly, that was a tune. Forget It Wasn't Me. Rubbish. Forget that. It's all about Mr. Boombastic. I remember going on a trip when I was like, I don't even know how old I was, young. I remember going on a trip in Scotland, and that song had just come out. And I had the cassette of it. The cassette! Put it in the car on repeat. With my mum, my dad, me, my little baby brother. I think my grandma was in the car as well. Was listening to Mr. Boombastic by Shaggy. Tune, because that's how I roll. That's how I roll. Listen to this, grandma. So, yeah, I've got that defect where my brain just goes to, like, Shaggy. If someone says, oh, can you sexy this up a little bit? I go, Shaggy. Yeah. And do you know what? I don't even apologise for that. I don't even apologise. I'm going to leave now whilst I've still got my ears attached. I hope you don't bring this sass to the interview. Very sassy young lady. Right, here we go. Jackson has grabbed Argueta, driven Argueta against the cage. Argueta throwing in some quick strikes. Days boxing is also good for discipline and stuff like that. In Ireland, they call us... Who's calling you that, Rufus? Are you being bullied? What's happening? James said, that's a tune. It is a tune. Have you never had a hot chocolate album, Days? What the hell's that? What's a hot chocolate album? Do you mean like, I believe in miracles, where you from? You sexy thing, you. That was hot chocolate, wasn't it? I believe in miracles, where you from? You sexy thing. Yeah, but you can't really do like an impression of that. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I can do, like, yeah, I can go Shaggy. They call me Mr. Lover. It's like, it's really easy. I don't know, it's a defect. I think I need to change my reference points. I think that's what we've learned on this UFC stream. is when a young lady said, "Can you make that a bit sexier?" Don't do a Shaggy impression. Jackson on the ground with Argueta on top of him. I don't know if we've really had like a barn burner this evening so far. Yeah, he's staying relaxed. He looks uncomfortable though, Argueta. He does look uncomfortable in this position with Jackson round the back. William says, later Monica, sorry for days. He forgot how to talk to ladies. What are you on about? Pulled out my greatest lines. Wow, you're a really good singer. Have you ever thought of going on Britain's Got Talent? Too good for it. Too good for it. They'd have to shut the show down. There's no point carrying on trying to find talent when you've already found the best. Is there? Do you know what I mean? Imagine if Britain's Got Talent discovered the Beatles. What would even be the point in carrying on after that? And that's exactly what it would be like if I went on. So it's best that I don't. Give everyone else a chance. Right, at the moment, he's got the body lock applied and looking for a rear naked. He's got a tight squeeze on here, Jackson. He's doing well. He's doing well. How long have we got? Just over an hour to go, you know. Well, just over 2 minutes in this round, but just over an hour until we go to that main card. 6 fights on the main cards. If we get another quick fit, it's weird, isn't it? We had like quite long fights, and then the past 2 have had finishes, and this one, good position at the moment for Jackson. He's on the ground. He's got the body lock applied to Argueta, who's on top of him. He's looking for that rear naked choke. He's got 1 minute 30 odd to try and find it. Oh, he's putting that squeeze on. Oh, he's putting the squeeze on, but Argueta's managed to get out of it. YouTube has changed its rules. What on? What's it changed its rules on? Are you looking forward to Hell in a Cell? That's how I feel about it. I'm looking a lot more forward to the boxing tonight. If Days went on Britain's Got Talent, he would sing the Wheel of Fun song. Absolutely. Got to give the people what they want. Nice turn there by Argueta. Lovely little spin round. So Jackson still down on his back. Argueta trying to get round the back of Jackson. He's round the sides. He's got him up against the side of the cage. What's he looking to do? It's a bit awkward. It looks like he's trying to drag him down, but he's not got much time to really achieve anything. 8 seconds or so to go. Ernest on Pub said, I wish YouTube would change its rules on talking sexy and singing shaggy songs. I don't know what the rules are on that at the moment. Encouraged, I would imagine. I think you tell me a stream that wouldn't be made better by a shaggy song. The news would be a much more entertaining place. Right, end of round 1. I tell you what, we've not got much in the way of... oh, there we go. Oh, we've even got pictures now. Nothing in the way of significant strikes, apparently. That's how gripping that round was. No significant strikes thrown. No significant strikes landed. As a result, nothing to the head, nothing to the body, nothing to the legs. 28 total strikes, though, by Argueta. 42 seconds control time for him, but Jackson, 4 minutes 14. 1 takedown, 1 submission attempt. To me, that is a Jackson round. Will you watch the DAZN event? Will I watch the DAZN event? What's on DAZN? I don't know. I'm watching the Cambosis thing, which I think is on Sky. Takedown by Argueta, but oh, good work by Jackson. He's managed to grab the head. Oh, I thought it looked like he had it around the head, but just in that scramble there, Argueta's been able to get a slightly better position, but Jackson's still working, still trying to get that arm round the... He's looking for a rear naked, and he's really looking for it. He's managed to get... He's sort of in a decent spot there. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it, but it looks... Oh, it's under the arm. Oh. Smile on the face of Argueta. He knows how hard he's having to work just to survive here. Yeah, he's talking some trash as well, Argueta. Strikes coming into Jackson. And again, bang. Bang, bang, just throwing in those shots. Yeah, strikes coming in. Is down on the ground. He's seated, but... Yeah, shots coming back by Argueta. He's making it really awkward. He's constantly having to try and survive these rear naked choke attempts. Another arm just, boom, comes round. He's constantly having to try and survive. He's got that one arm trapped, which is really, really helping him. But that arm is free. He's trying to throw in some shots, Argueta. He's working for it. He is working for it. What is the TV show that you watch in your free time? I don't really watch too much, to be honest, because I tend to listen to a lot of podcasts. Because we do, like, pro wrestling, and we do UFC, and we do boxing, and we've got a football channel as well. Like, it's a lot of stuff to keep up to date with. So, I tend to, like, listen to a lot of, like, podcasts, see what people are saying. There's normally some sport on. Like today, I was watching England play cricket, so I was watching that. By the time we're done with everything today, there won't be any time to watch anything. Then I need to go to bed. Then I need to get up, and we're watching Wales in action against the Ukraine tomorrow. Winner goes to the World Cup, so it's an important game. And then we've got pro wrestling on the night. It's not pretty much non-stop. And then after all of that, there won't be any chance to watch anything. Then I'll wake up, try and catch up with anything before I've got pro wrestling on Monday night. Then Tuesday, I've got boxing. Inoue is fighting. So, yeah, it's just kind of how it goes, really. Just like that. There's not many windows to, like, get stuck into a TV show. Lovely elbows there by Jackson. We got 1 minute 45 left in this round. He's got that body lock applied. Feels like it's going to be another round that's going to potentially drift to its conclusion. Plenty of control time for Jackson. Submission attempts as well. They've only registered it as one Oh, look at that. Argueta's up on his feet. Jackson is still on his back, and Jackson is still trying to find that rear naked choke. We are 57 minutes away. 57 minutes away from the main card tonight. So we are getting closer all the time to that main card. Good work by Argueta. Looking for guillotine. Letting his hands go. Good work by Argueta. He knows that he's losing in this fight, and he needs to unload. Argueta doing well. Just exploded out of that. He'd been controlled for so long. We've seen some crazy fights with control time. I mean, this is another fight that's nearly 10 minutes of action, and over 8 minutes have been control time for Jackson. Heavy shot coming in by Argueta. Jackson down on the ground. Controlling it. Just taking the sting out of the final stages of this one. But no submission found. And that is the end of that round. England on Tuesday also. That's true, yeah. That's going to be hard to try and fit in the boxing in the morning, the football on the night, and the wrestling escape pods. Whew. Busy. I don't see it, but the stats look like Jackson is getting smoked. Well, the total strikes are like, as is in that controlling position, the shots that are kind of coming back from Argueta, but those little taps get registered as total shots, but they're not registered as being significant. It's the significant ones that matter more. Who have you got out of Paddy the Baddie Pimlet and Jordan the Closet Homosexual Levitt? He is quite the character. Listen, I'm a pro wrestling fan. I love big personalities, charisma, characters. I appreciate what Jordan Levitt brings to the UFC. But it's going to be a fun little fight, man. It's a fun little fight, that one. Jordan Levitt has shown that he's UFC quality. Paddy the Baddie, I think, is as well. Paddy the Baddie tends to start slow and then grow into it. So I'm going to go that Paddy gets it done. But he might have to weather some more storms. Tell you what, Argueta doing a really good job of exploding out at the start of this round. Really coming out and throwing hands, throwing bombs, tagging Jackson. I think he knows that he needs a finish. Will this fight go the distance? Yes, plus 165. No, minus 225. So this fight was not expected to go the distance. Tell you what, he's really causing some problems here, Argueta. Really causing some problems. Swinging for the fences, connecting with some heavy shots. He's got Jackson in all kinds of trouble. Jackson back against the cage. Yeah, it was absolutely throwing bombs at him. Stomped there by Argueta. Forearm smash by Argueta. I think the Closet will actually win over Paddy, says Harvey. Both Paddy and Jordan are incredible, in my opinion, says Minty. John said, what food are you eating tonight? I haven't got anything. I mean, I will. As soon as we're done with UFC, I will go and grab probably some bananas. They're good for energy, of course. I might even quickly try and grab something to eat. It really depends how much time we've got in between UFC ending and boxing starting, but I'm hoping I'll have a bit of time just to grab something to eat. And then we will be back for Kambosos Jr. against Devin Haney. That is the big main event tonight. Lovely striking here by Argueta, though. Lovely hands. The Monkey King is going to twerk on Paddy. Nice takedown by Argueta. Argueta is 28 significant strikes to 24. So Jackson doing a good job of not allowing Argueta to run away with this too much. Definitely winning this third round, though, Argueta. Jackson, for me, taking the previous two. I think Argueta knows that. Argueta's down on his back. Jackson on top. He's in half guards. This is what Jackson needed, really. Just control Argueta. Just control him. Take the sting out of this fight. You need some beans on toast. Oh, I do love beans on toast. Do you know, I was going to have that last night. I was going to have it last night, but I didn't in the end. Couldn't be bothered to make it. So, what did I have instead? I think I just had some... We've got this, like, pasta in a packet that's got some sauce already in there. You put it in the microwave. Lovely. Then you've got, like, you know, pasta and a tomato sauce. Lovely. Easy. It's, like, less than 2 minutes in the microwave done. And then I tend to open up some tuna. Put that in. Good protein, obviously, in tuna. 25 grams of protein in tuna. Mix that in with the pasta. It's a quick warm, hearty meal. So I had that instead of like doing the toast and the beans and everything. I mean, that's it really. That's all you have to do for beans on toast is put bread in a toaster, put beans in a pan. It's hardly the hardest thing in the world, but I just couldn't be bothered. Jackson still on top of Argueta right now. Beans on toast with cheese. You know it. You know it, John. You know it. The meal of kings. Beans on toast, man. Does not get the love around the world that it deserves. I sort of feel like when people talk about English foods, I sort of feel like I would put forward beans on toast with cheese on top. And I would put forward an English breakfast. And then the rest of it, I totally agree, is rubbish. Totally agree. People are like, oh, spotted dick. And, do you know what I mean? Toad in the hole. All this kind of stuff. Shepherd's pie. I agree. It's rubbish. All sucks. We're not known for our food. But, beans on toast. Fight has come to an end. There was a little bit of pushing and shoving after. No love lost between the two of them. Beans on toast isn't easy. It can easily go wrong if the toaster setting is too high or the bean juice runs up. I hate the sound of that. Bean juice. Ugh. Horrible. See, they're beans in like a tomato sauce. That's what it is. It's not really bean juice. It's not the juice of a bean. Bean juice. Reminds me of like bin juice. Ugh. Sounds horrible. Cheesy beans is effing lush, says James. Yes! Come on. Draven says haggis. Well, I can't comment for haggis because that's a Scottish thing and we don't have it in England. I think you could find it. I don't know. I actually don't know if I went to my local supermarket down the road if they would sell it. I'm guessing... maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. Damon Jackson gets the win. One of the judges scored it 30-27, which I think is a bit harsh. I think Argueta definitely took that last round for me. He did well, man. Argueta, he did well. It's not a pan. It's called a pot. A pan is when you cook bacon and eggs and sausages. You don't cook beans in a pan. So, always called it a pan. I don't know what its actual name is. But, yeah, always called it a pan. Never called it a pot, thinking about it, you know. It's always been, pass me that pan. It's always been pan. Everything, all of that stuff's pan in our house. And the smaller ones have always just been known as frying pans. So everything's a pan. Give me that pan. Pass that pan. And then if it's a small one, then that's a frying pan. Almighty Nick says, big fan of beans on its own, but if you give me cheesy beans, I will bite your hands off. As an American, I say beans on toast is good. Yes! Listen, our food sucks. There are really nice restaurants over here now, though. I feel like the food in England has drastically changed. I think there's a bad reputation for our foods, but I think it's drastically changed now. And I think there's a lot of great restaurants, cooking shows on all the time on TV. And I think, you know, things have drastically improved. But those kind of traditional dishes, I agree, they suck. I'm not a fan of shepherd's pie and all that kind of stuff. I'll eat it, but I ain't gonna be pleased about it. But like shepherd's pie, cottage pie, do you know, I'm not even a fan, and this might upset like James Chadwick. who is, do you know what I mean, die-hard English. I don't even like roast dinners. I honestly, Sunday dinners are a chore to me. That's where you get like veg and a bit of meat and gravy and Yorkshire puddings and all that kind of stuff on a Sunday. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. The meat's always super dry. Yorkshire puddings are quite nice, but you only ever get like one. And the veg is all right. But it's like not a meal that I get excited for at all. At all. So I completely agree that our food sucks. But beans on toast. All day long, baby. All day long. Here in America, we just stole the best food from around the world. It doesn't really matter, does it? You've got great food over there. See it on TV all the time, on those like food shows, you know, where they go to those kind of restaurants where they're cooking meat in a pit for like 5 days. And then like when they do bring the meat out, it just literally just falls off the bone because it's so tender. Like you look at that and you go, oh my God. You know, and your Philly cheese steaks and your burgers that are about a mile high, and you have great food over there. Right, Joe Solecki against Alex da Silva. So Solecki is well-rounded, confident, slick Brazilian jiu-jitsu, looks to out-wrestle and out-grapple, good guillotines and triangles, grappling advantage, showed that he can compete at the highest level. He's coming in as minus 170, but Alex da Silva is plus 150. He's explosive, fires in kicks from the outside. He hasn't fought in quite a while. He's got a striking advantage. He is, so, grappling advantage with Solecki, striking advantage with da Silva, likely to get on top of Solecki early, good level changes, more physical. It's a really good test for both guys, this is. Really good test for both. I am going with Alex da Silva. I know. I am going with the underdog. I think that it's a close little fight. I don't think there's much in it. And so, as a result, I'll go with the underdog. Could go either way, though. Doesn't mean that da Silva's definitely winning, but just where it's close, then dog or pass in it. Dog or pass. So I'll go dog. Pork and beans and barbecue sauce and ground hamburger. Sounds nice. Minty said, I just Googled spotted dick and it's not what I thought. It's a pudding. It's a pudding that I think has raisins in. We never have it. It's old. It's like, I feel like there was food that was around after the war, and I feel like that was one of them. Like spotted dick, trifle, those kind of things. Victoria sponge. Just do you know what I mean? Old food. Tripe. I don't know. It's not part of my diet, I can tell you that much. Look at my tweet. I've tweeted you a picture of a pot and a pan. Wow. I'm going to race over to Twitter for that one, aren't I? Let me drop everything I'm doing here for that one. Right, here's Solecki edging forward with da Silva in the center. Oh, down goes Solecki. Da Silva jumps on top. He is dangerous. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Da Silva has got that striking advantage. Showing it in the early stages of this fight as well. So Solecki finds himself on his back. Do you like Indian food? I do. I do like Indian food. I'm not crazy about like hot curries. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, give me the hottest thing you do. I like a nice warmth, and I like some nice naan, but I like a nice keema naan. Yeah, I went to an Indian restaurant in Birmingham, and I think it might be the best restaurant I've ever been to. Might be the best meal I've ever had, and it was Indian, and I had a curry, and it was so flavoursome. I mean, I can't really comment on, anything outside of curries. I know that Indian cuisine is a lot richer and a lot more varied than just curries. But obviously here in the UK, if you go for an Indian, you tend to be going for a curry. But, yeah, I mean, a beautiful curry I went for in Birmingham. Birmingham's excellent for curries, though. It's got a big Indian population. So, as a result, the curries there are just, beautiful. Authentic. Flavoursome. Good work so far by De Silva. He got that early knockdown, and he's just been on top and control him. Solecki's doing well off his back, though. Looking for a Kimura by the looks of it, but wasn't able to get anything. He's just being driven up against the cage. Very uncomfortable at the moment. Chinese food is awesome, says Wes. I eat Indian food every day because I'm South Asian, being Bengali. That's nice. I could do with some more Indian food, I think, but not curries. It's like there's other things. It was only earlier, I think it was earlier this year or last year, I had dim sum for the first time. Never had it before. Never had it. You get into these routines, don't you, of just having the same things from the takeaway places. And I was in that routine. So I was like, do you know what? I've heard about dim sum. I'm going to try it. So I tried it. Oh my God, it was beautiful. It was lovely. So good. Nice guillotine here by Solecki. Really tight squeeze. Referee's having a look. De Silva is trying to get him off. Good work there by De Silva to survive that. Good little roll. De Silva doing really well to get out of that, because I tell you what, the ref was in then. He was looking and he was really considering stopping this one. That was a tight squeeze by Solecki. Really hard to know how you scored this because, again, significant strikes are really, really close. But a knockdown for De Silva, but a really good submission attempt for Solecki. Solecki has been really good off his back. Come on, Solecki, says Retribution. Looks like UFC made this event earlier than usual. Yeah, we do have the big fight, Kambosos against Devin Haney, coming up. Super excited for that. Super excited. I love pad thai noodles. Oh, I don't know this. I don't know pad thai noodles. Good afternoon, De Silva. Crack Solecki real quick, and I do not like any curry. You don't like any curry? At all? You can get, like, really mild ones if you find them a bit too spicy. I don't like really spicy curry. I would not be good on that hot food chicken show, whatever, hot wings show. I don't know what it's called. I wouldn't be very good on that. I've got Solecki by decision, says James. I think De Silva takes that first round. But Solecki showing that he's dangerous off his back. Pad Thai noodles are awesome, says John. I'm going to Google Pad Thai noodles. I don't know what they are. Pad Thai noodles. Noodles. Just looks like noodles. Tell you what, there's some lovely looking dishes coming back. Some lovely looking dishes. And I'm quite hungry. So I probably need to stop doing that. Here we go. Round number 2. I only have chicken tikka masala when I have curry. Yeah, I'm the same. Not with chicken tikka masala. I don't know what I go for, to be honest. I do try to mix it up. Certainly I have done more so, but I'm the same in the sense of I always used to just have the same thing. There was a great Indian in Stourbridge where I used to live, and I didn't even need to be asked what I wanted. They just knew straight away. My folks, whenever they went, it's chicken curry, fried rice, keema naan. That was it. Chicken curry, fried rice, keema naan. The curry that they did, that was just like a standard one, had a nice warmth to it, but wasn't crazy spicy at all. So that was fine for me. And fried rice, lovely. Keema naan. Keema naan is the naan bread that's got like the red meat insides. Lovely. We are underway with round number 2, and Solecki is in control. Trying to get round the back of De Silva. So Solecki having a much better round here than the first round. As I said, I think I'd give that first round to De Silva. So we do have De Silva down on the ground. Solecki round the back. I quite like korma sometimes. I know people don't think that's curry, but it's a nice sweet change. I've had korma loads of times. Yeah, loads of times. It is like the mildest one that you can have, but I don't subscribe to that whole masculine, the hotter it is, yeah, you know what I mean? Give me the hottest you've got type thing. God, I just want to enjoy it. And many times I've had a korma. And as you say, it's just nice. Just easy to eat. I do tend to go for a little warmth, though. I mean, I ain't going for no vindaloo. I can tell you that much. Right now, Solecki is trying for a rear naked choke. We're about halfway through the fight. We're all halfway through round 2. He seems to have, it seems to be applied, and the referee is right in there. It's on the chin. Felder said this is going to be miserable for De Silva. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing he can really do here. All he can do is just try and survive, but he's having to try and survive for so long. That squeeze is tight as well. Referee is right in there. Yeah, I still got 1 minute 50 that he's got to try and survive. Down on the ground, shot coming into the side of the head. Strikes coming into side of the head and side of the body. Easily a Solecki round this. Easily a Solecki round. What is Vince doing with Lacey Evans? I don't know. I don't think he knows, to be honest. Seemingly keeping her as a face when it looked like she was going to turn heel with the rumours, but I do like her catchphrase, though. Wake up, work, win. Wake, work, win. I like that. Wake up, work hard, get your reward. It's nothing revolutionary, but I kind of like it. 40-odd seconds left to go. De Silva still being controlled. Minty said he's just got to take it on the chin. Kieran said, love the Queen. I'm enjoying the Platinum Party. Yeah, it's a shame that I would watch that. I would watch that. It's nice, Matt. It's nice seeing people being, like, patriotic and people, like, with the Union flag, having a good time, smiles on their faces. People having a good time, man. It's good.
I have a bet on, and I am stressing, says Aloe. Well, I reckon it's 1-1. 1 round each. 1 round each going into the third. I mean, that was domination by Solecki in that round. Point deduction for De Silva. Is that for the cage? De Silva's had a point taken off right at the end of the round. That's going to be advantage Solecki. That makes that... I mean, that round might have been 10-8 anyway. I mean, it could be a 10-7 now. I think it's almost certainly a 10-8 round now. The only thing I saw him doing wrong was that he constantly was having his feet on the cage, and the ref kept saying to him, don't. Okay. Fence grabs. Fence grabs. So it was for the fence grab. Must have a higher threshold on spice. I can't help it if it's hot. I am stressing, says Retribution. No, it's looking good for Solecki, and certainly with that point deduction. Certainly with that point deduction. 10-9 or 10-8. Well, after the point deduction, 10-8. Maybe even 10-7, but... thank you for the commentary from Canada. I'm at work and I can't access the Fight Pass, says Chris. Chris, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to Canada. 1-1 in this fight, I would say, as we go into the third. Absolute... We've been talking about food because it's been absolute domination by Solecki, but not really much progress being made. He was looking for that rear naked choke, and he definitely had De Silva in very uncomfortable situations. But couldn't find the finish, so all to play for in this third round. 28 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. Nice right hand there by Solecki. De Silva moving forward, trying to throw a right hand out. Low kick coming in there by Solecki. Nice low kick coming in by De Silva. Hook shot just misses there by Solecki. Kick coming in but blocked. Nice strike straight down the middle by Solecki, but just falling short. Tell you what, this is quite an even little third round. Lovely head movement there by De Silva. Solecki throwing a left hand, but De Silva ducking underneath it. Swinging in. Yeah, I mean, look, De Silva, he's in trouble because of that point deduction. So he's got to win this round. But even by winning this round, it might not be enough. A 10-9 here might not be enough. Because all it does is give him the point back that he lost in that last round and had deducted anyway. Front, he's grabbed the guillotine. So we're down on the ground right now. We've got Solecki down. De Silva down. De Silva on top of Solecki is not really in a guard of sorts. And Solecki gets right back up to his feet. Go back to the striking. We got 2 minutes 30 to go. Swinging away. Good work so far here by De Silva. Solecki edging forward. Lovely. Left hook shot. Oh, and again he's getting through. Good work by Solecki. Good work by Solecki. Some lovely shots there that got through. Another hook shot coming in. Straight jab coming in by Solecki. Lovely. Hook shot coming in by De Silva. De Silva moving forward. Solecki goes down on his back with De Silva in full guards. Strike coming into side of the head by De Silva. And again. De Silva in control right now. He's managed to get Solecki down on the ground. Close round. Really close round. And actually, De Silva, 18-13 on striking. De Silva is ahead on significant strikes. He's ahead on control time. Forearm strike by De Silva. I think at the moment I'd be giving this round to De Silva. We've got just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go. Solecki can't lose, says Tim. Well, I don't think he can lose. No, I mean, the only way he can lose is if he gets finished. There's, it feels like this could be heading to a draw, actually, you know. Because of that point deduction. I think that point deduction was a big moment. Lovely right hand by De Silva. He's doing a really good job in this round. 40-odd seconds to go. Really close. Low kick coming in by De Silva. Backing up a little bit as Solecki moves forward. De Silva on the outside. Lovely little uppercuts coming in there by De Silva. Straight right. De Silva, 23 significant strikes in this round to 16 for Solecki. It's a De Silva round. They're still throwing, though. They're both on the feet. We're into the final 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Jabbing forward, jabbing forward. Edward said, I've got Haney winning knockout round 6 or 7. I've got... hard, man. My original prediction was Kambosos by decision, but Devin Haney's dad arrived in Australia. It was touch and go as to whether Devin Haney's dad was going to get there. Devin Haney's dad, I believe, is like his head trainer and his manager and is really important. And he just couldn't get cleared to get into Australia. And it was looking touch and go as to whether he would. He landed. He's there. There was a brilliant video of Devin Haney's dad arriving at the airport and the cameras are there and he walks out and they're like, you know, welcome to Australia and everything. He's like, I'm here for my boy. And there was just like this vibe of like, oh, the game has changed, man. The game has changed. I felt it. As soon as he like walks through the airport and the cameras are like, you know, welcome to Australia. As soon as he's like, I'm here for my boy. You're like, oh, kind of like goosebumps, like, damn, man, this is big for Devin Haney. Devin Haney has just got he's 23 years old. He's in Australia. He's in foreign territory. He's going to have to walk out in front of 50-odd thousand Australian fans that are going to be cheering. It's a hostile environment. So, like, for Devin Haney's dad to finally, they weren't sure he was going to be able to, but it's big. He's there. And it might just give the advantage to Haney now. So, hard to say. My original prediction was Kambosos by decision. We're waiting for the decision here. Solecki wins, says Striker. Aloe said, I've got 50,000 on Solecki. It's nothing, mate. Here we go. Here we go. Even. 28, 27. Okay. Majority. Joe Solecki's won by majority decision. De Silva doesn't like it. So one judge scored it a draw. The other two gave it to Solecki. Yeah, certainly didn't think that... I don't know why De Silva thought he was going to win. Certainly didn't expect De Silva to get the win there, but I thought there'd be... I thought it was going to be a draw. Right. We've got Felice Herrig taking on Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Solecki wins. My parlay lives. 11, 12, 13, 14. My God, yeah. Still got so many fights to go. Felice Herrig taking on Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Right. This is going to be our final fight of the prelims. After this, we do go over to the main card. So the main card coming up very, very soon. The main card just 20 minutes away. 20 minutes away for the main card. Let's preview this next fight then. The main event of the prelims. Felice Herrig against Karolina Kowalkiewicz. She is Felice Herrig, minus 125. Favorite. She will look for takedown. She's very strong. She's in great shape. She likes to maul her opponents. She's on a 3-fight losing streak. She hasn't fought since August of 2020. She's got more paths to victory. She's got good ground and pound. She's got good submissions. She's taken on Karolina Kowalkiewicz, who is on a 5-fight losing streak. She's got decent grappling defense. She's got higher volume as well, striking volume than Felice Herrig. It's really hard. This is actually a rematch. And Karolina won the first fight between these two by split decision back in 2018. So you do have to sort of take that into account, that these two have fought before and Karolina was victorious. So it's really hard. Both need wins as well. It's really close on the odds. I'm leaning Felice Herrig, but don't feel brilliant about it. Don't feel brilliant about it. Felice Herrig against Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Let me know which way you're going on this. The main event of the prelims. Which way are you leaning with Felice Herrig against Karolina Kowalkiewicz? Don't forget, later tonight, we do have the boxing. We do have the boxing coming up. Kambosos Jr. taking on Devin Haney. I just need Osborne, Menefield, Trisano, and Evloev to win for my parlay. Main card's about to begin. You guys have been great up until this point. Keep it up. Be respectful. Thank you, says William. I think the arrival of Monica the King was a big moment. Really gave the community a boost earlier. Really want to try and get her onto the podcast, which we do on a Tuesday, which will be fun. It won't be. We won't be able to get her for this week, I don't think. But who knows? Maybe next week. We'll have to see. See when she's free. And yeah, it's been. I mean, like, it's been one of those cards. It's been a weird one. Like we have had like finishes, but there's been a lot of fights that have just been like controlling and control time and long, which is fine. I haven't got a problem with that. But it's definitely allowed us to maybe talk about a few other things, like food in particular. I hope they don't have any Australian judges for the main event because it's Kambosos' home and it could be a robbery. Do you agree? Yes. Yes. Minty said, I hate all of you. Shout out to you, Minty. Right. Felice Herrig, 37. Karolina Kowalkiewicz is 36. There is a 1-inch reach advantage for Felice Herrig. She comes in as a minus 115 favourite. Karolina is minus 105, apparently. There is Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Fighting out of Lodz in Poland. She looks very relaxed. She's just leaning up against the cage, just sort of chilling out. Yeah, I'm about to fight. Days, if the boxing wasn't on, would you have done takeover in your house? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I haven't looked into it, so I don't even know what time it starts. I don't know when the matches would be. The problem is, if we do like NXT in your house, then people would be like, "Oh, you're going to start doing it on in the week as well," and there wouldn't be any plans to do that. So, does it send mixed messaging? I don't know. It's not something I've had to consider because we've got the boxing. Nice left hand there by Herrig. She's always like that when they announce her, says Harvey. Chilled. She don't give no flips. I respect that about her. Right, here we go. Herrig coming forward. Throwing some kicks to the body and nice strikes at top. Carolina trying to get into a rhythm. So we've got Carolina in red. We've got Felice Herrig in white. Nice inside leg kick. Very even at the moment. 5 significant strikes to 4 in favor of Carolina. Sort of left herself open there, though. Nice right hand by Herrig. Carolina just edging forwards. Again, trying to throw a big left hand, but just falling short. Bit of distance between these two, and it's hard for them to close that distance when they do start throwing. But Carolina grabs Felice Herrig, gets her down. But Herrig gets straight back up to her feet. And we go back into the center of the octagon. Lovely left hand straight. Hands being thrown here by Carolina. Herrig edging forwards. Where is Rolly Romero? Did he wake up, says Trey. Rolly Romero. What a knockout that was by Tank Davis. So Tank was getting backed up against the ropes, but he didn't throw anything, and it was just bang. One punch knockout. It's beautiful. Really enjoyed that last week. I mean, Rolly didn't, but I did. Yeah, that was great. That was a great stream last week as well. Really enjoyed it. High hopes for Kambosos tonight. You know, hopes that fight's going to really deliver. Nice strikes coming in. Still quite even. 21-19. This thing staying on the feet. Muay Thai clinch. Knees to the body by Carolina. Herrig back up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Carolina. Again, forearms, bang. Forearms being thrown in by Carolina. They look quite vicious, but she breaks away. Oh, knee strikes, look at that. Bang, bang, bang. Round the back as well. She gets into some really interesting positions, but then doesn't quite know what to do. Knee strike coming in by Carolina. As we said, both of these women really do need to get the victory here. Knee strike coming into the side of the head. Carolina will have come in with a lot of confidence. She's faced Felice Herrig before. She's got a victory over her before. She's trying to get the back here. She's trying to get around the back. Kambosos is trash, says Trey. Haney is going to take him to school. Edward said Rolly's eyes were doing the roly-poly in the back of his head. Harvey said, I'm hoping for death in the octagon anytime Herrig fights her and Esparza both. So we've got Carolina in control. Big, heavy forearms again. Deep breath there by Felice Herrig. And Carolina definitely pulling ahead now. 30-odd seconds to go. I've got Carolina edging round 1. Felice Herrig driving Carolina back against the side of the cage. Sonny, no, it was Solecki that got the victory. Edwards said, unpopular opinion, but I think Leon Edwards could get an upset against Usman. But I think Usman will win, but I think he could also lose. Strikes coming in. Body shots coming in by Carolina. End of the round. That's a Carolina round. She was quite comfortable in the end, actually. Significant strikes, 38-26. There's a bit of daylight there so far. A little bit of daylight. So, yeah, I would say that's encouraging. Tim said no underdog wins so far. Interesting. Let's see if we can get an underdog win here. Carolina is taking that first round for me. I've got Herrig by decision, says Sonny. Carolina takes some deep breaths. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. We're nearly 3 hours into this stream, you know. Does absolutely fly, doesn't it? Really does go so quick. Here we go. Underway. Round number 2. Felice Herrig knows that she needs to give a better showing in this round. Again, both women coming out and exchanging shots. It's good that no underdog has won so far. It's better for us betters. Don't jinx it. William says, come on, ladies. I'm praying for a lady low blow. We need this. I know. 2 prime Lady Gardens just waiting to be destroyed. Nice strike there by Herrig. Finn said, is Usman still recovering? If he is, I'd like to see an interim title fight between Chimaev and Leon or Colby. I think they are trying to get the fight for Usman and Leon. I don't know that it's actually booked yet. Yeah, I don't think... I know they're trying to do it. Is it July 2nd? See, I'm rubbish at forthcoming fights because I never pay them attention. Because they've always been changing. Let's have a look at UFC 276. UFC 276. No. No, not confirmed. Not yet. Nice strikes there by Carolina. 38-26. I feel like that should have changed by now. There we go. 53-41. Carolina on top of Herrig as they both go down. Retribution said, Lady Gardens are soft and delicate days. Please don't destroy... I'm not destroying them. I'm not destroying them. I'm not in there. Oh, she's got a choke on! Carolina with a choke! It's underneath the chin as well. Oh, no, she's in trouble. She's in trouble. Herrig's in trouble. Carolina just needs to squeeze. Squeeze with everything you've got. It's in, but Herrig is in trouble. She's surviving, though. She is trying to use the fence to push off it. She's abandoned it. Why did Carolina abandon it? She's still on the back, but why? I don't understand. She had it in, and she was squeezing. But she ended up abandoning it. Kowalkiewicz. Man, she ain't really got anything now. She hasn't got that rear naked choke on anymore. You got 1 minute 30 odds. Strikes coming into the side of the head. That first round was... Oh, she's getting smashed, man. Herrig's getting smashed. Oh! She almost gave up. That rear naked choke again. It looks great, this stud for Carolina. Let's bang, 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 bang. The referee. Ah! And again. That rear naked is in, but that rear naked is never tight. Wow, how has she not got a tighter rear naked choke than that? Ah, she's finally got it. Carolina wins. Carolina wins. Carolina Kowalkiewicz has got the job done. Wow, she's crying her eyes out, man. She can't believe it. I bet Dana's crying his eyes out as well. Because he didn't want this fight to overrun. We've only got about 4 minutes or so to go until we get to the main card. It's ended at the perfect time. Might even get a little post-fight interview in. It's over. I hope no one bet on this fight because I didn't. It's way too close to call, says Retribution. When I one day have my own lady garden, I will take good care of it. You're going to have your own lady garden. Fair play. It's good that we live in an age where people can decide what gender they think best represents them. You know, long gone now is it that we live at a time where the gender that you're born is the gender that you have to remain. We live in a time now where you can, at any age you want, choose what gender that you want to be. And if you are seeking Retribution, your own lady garden, then I wish you all the very best on your journey. Dana giving a fight bonus for finishing it early. Yeah, fight bonus for making sure this the prelims didn't run over. Mystic Gohan said Carolina is a warrior. She almost got cut from the UFC, but Dana gave her a chance for redemption. Crying face emoji. Love a good use of the crying face emoji. Very good. Very good. Days, I never meant that. You're twisting my intentions. Listen, I just got to take it as I read it. Do you know what I mean? Just how it came across. Gloves in the ring. Whose gloves? Someone's left their gloves in the ring. Is it Herrig? Carolina beat Herrig so bad, I think she's retired. She's took her gloves off. Left them in the center of the octagon. Oh, kisses here. Respect between the two. Oh, there we go. Drama. Drama. Days, I meant I will be a farmer on my wife's lady garden. A farmer? Former KSW flyweight champion. I change everything. I've changed my whole life, says Carolina. Well, there we go. Herrig has retired, says Crone's Chosen. Well, it's going to be disappointing for her in it. I mean, she retires, Herrig. 14 wins, 10 losses. She hadn't fought since August 2020. It's been almost 2 years. She was on a 3-fight losing streak. She was probably going to get cut anyway. Welcome back to the win column, Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Felice. It's been an honor. I had 2 ACL surgeries, and I didn't want to go out like that. They're going to have to cut her off, aren't they? It's time to close this chapter. Okay. It's time. Yeah, it's time to go to the main event as well. It's time to go to the main card. Felice Herrig. Respect. Felice Herrig then says goodbye to the Octagon. We say goodbye to the prelims, and we go over to the main cards. I believe it is going to be Menafield's. There we go. Bye, Felicia. Felice Herrig, gone. Are you staying up to watch the boxing? Yes. Got that stream already set up on the channel. So it's ready to go. I'm excited. Loved last week watching Tank Davis. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Kambosos Jr. against Devin Haney. Looking forward to that. It's going to be a little bit of time to kill here, I think, till we get over to our next fight. Although maybe not too much time, because we've got 6 fights to try and fit in. So maybe it's not going to be loads of time to kill. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Sonny has got Menafield winning by submission round 2. Cut her off. Cut her off. Cut her off. Yeah. 1 for 5 now for Karolina in 6 recent fights. Hell of a record. Hell of a record. Days, please don't read my conversation with William. Okay. I will not do that. In all fairness, I try to avoid... I don't mind the occasional William comment, but I do avoid full-blown William conversations. Years of experience has told me to stay away from those. Right, here we go then. Yeah, we haven't even spoke about the main events night. Main events night is quite interesting. Quite interesting. Volkov against Rozenstruik. Last time we saw Volkov was him losing to Aspinall at UFC London. So, as I say, quite interesting tonight. Because tonight is in action, but this time against Rozenstruik. I think, is it like number 7 against number 8? Number 7 against number 8 in the heavyweight division? He's a big guy, and he is a big boy. Number 7, Alexander Volkov, former M1 global heavyweight champion. 34 wins, just 10 losses. But unfortunately, one of those losses came recently. And there is Rozenstruik, who is number 8. 12 wins, 3 losses. Finished 11 of his 12 wins, all by knockout. Not excited for the main event, but I do have Volkov winning, says Vin. Yeah, it's not the biggest. It's weird because it is number 7 against number 8 in the heavyweight division, but I don't know. Sort of feel like they shoot themselves in the foot a little bit. I sort of feel like with fight nights, it would be really good if those main events were like, you know, top 5. The main event should always aim to be top 5. 2 top 5 fighters going up against each other, potentially like number 1 contender fight, main event. But there's been a lot of main events that are just not that. I mean, I would say both of these guys are quite a distance away from the title. Even if they win, quite a distance away. You know, you've got Aspinall, who's going places. You got Stipe, who's going to be coming back. You got John Jones, who's yet to get in. You got Taito Ivasa, who's doing great, 15 wins, just 3 losses. Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, is always around. Like, there's so many great fighters ahead of these two that this just feels like it's hard, isn't it? 'Cause it just feels like this is number 7 against number 8. Should be exciting, should be, you know, intriguing, but it's just too many good guys ahead of them. Sort of makes you think that the winner of this, it would only end up, well, we know. I mean, if Volkov wins tonight, we already saw him earlier this year lose to Aspinall. Yeah, I would say some of the main events of these fight nights have not done a great job of selling the fight nights. But someone will take a step forward and someone will be getting a little stuck in the mud. Will it be Volkov? Will it be Rozenstruik? We've just got a video package on that at the moment. Benefield, first round TKO in 2 minutes, easy. Chow Joe, shout out to you. Appreciate the videos that you stream. WWE wrestling shows on this date for a week that you are streaming. Thank you. Appreciate it. We do have WWE tomorrow. Hell in a Cell. Got a few things to go through before we get to that, though. Main card of UFC. So we got the main card of UFC. We got a big boxing event coming up as well tonight. And we've also then got football tomorrow. So lots on the way. But we've got our first fight. As we said, we're not going to hang around too long because we've got 6 fights to get through. So first fight, Alonzo Menefield against Askar Mazarov. Menefield is -155 favourite. Mazarov is +135. Menefield, 34 years old. 2-3 in his last 5, so 1-2, lost 3. UFC caliber question marks around Menefield. He is athletic. He is powerful. He is going to look for the knockout. He's the better wrestler. His cardio is okay. Mazarov is going to throw bombs. He's very much kill or be killed. Doesn't look as good on the ground. He definitely has got limitations. But he looks like he's got some decent striking. Good low leg kicks. There's a chance for Mazarov to win early due to his aggression. There's big question marks around Menefield, but Menefield is coming in as the favourite. I'm going to lean to Mazarov, but it's super, super close. It's not much in this at all. Mazarov as well, fighting out of Odessa in the Ukraine. We are seeing some incredible performances from the Ukrainians, the Ukrainian football team, of course, doing really, really well. Usyk, the Ukrainian boxer, doing really, really well. Could it be that, the Ukrainian athletes are just finding that extra level at the moment? He's got some cool tattoos. Please do the business, Menefield, says Retribution. Dave, any United fans out there that don't have Amazon, the Alex Ferguson documentary, Never Give In, is currently on Channel 4. You might be able to watch it on catch-up. Thank you. I don't know if I've seen that. I've seen an Alex Ferguson documentary, but I don't know if I've seen that one. Probably not if it's brand new. Okay, so Mazarov is inside the octagon. He is beatable. I love talking to you guys in the chat. I think it is kind of days to allow me to coexist. He shows me respect, and I do the same. Nothing but love, William. Nothing but love. Did you see that Josh Taylor isn't undisputed champion of the world anymore? I haven't seen anything on Josh Taylor, no. What's going on in Josh Taylor's world? I've got that ready to watch, says James. Here is Menefield. Menefield has made his way down. So we will be underway with our first fight very soon. Wes says, William and Days are long-lost brothers. I mean, definitely not. I feel like William goes to a level of inappropriateness that I could never even dream of. But then they do say that brothers are quite different. So, who knows? One of 4 fighters in UFC history to win by... And then it went. Props to watch. Menefield to win by knockout. Technical knockout. -125. Menefield to win by submission at +450. Menefield to win by decision at +800. So the props that seem to be the most popular is Menefield to win by knockout or technical knockout. He refused to fight his mandatory, so he's had to relinquish one of his belts. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, here we go then. So, Menefield at -250. Mazarov at +200. Menefield's 2-inch reach advantage. Dortmund said, I can't see Timo Werner scoring a lot for Germany at the World Cup. They lack a Klinsmann or a closer. Yeah, disappointed that England lost earlier. That stings. I'm not going to lie. It definitely stings. I mean, I never got a chance to watch the game, so I can't really comment too much on it, but I'll look forward to hearing some thoughts on it. Along with a couple of apart from fact, you love me more than this chat, as I'm soon to be your stepson. No. Here's Herb Dean. When will Evloev fight? Evloev is not going to fight. It's co-main, isn't he? Co-main. So we've probably got a way to go. Right, here we go. Round number 1 coming up. First fight on the main cards. Oh, big heavy shot by Menefield early. Menefield came out and cracked Mazarov early. Manages to get a takedown. Menefield just bringing that aggression. Excellent work by Menefield, coming out straight out of the gate. Straight out of the gate. Really bring in that aggression. And takedown as well by Menifield on Mozharov. So he's got him down. He's controlling him as well. Excellent opening here for Menifield. He's trying to get quite high. He wants to get that ground and pound going. Days, hope you're doing well. We're doing all right, man. We're at the main card. I'm looking forward to getting through this. I really want something to eat. I think it's all the food we've been talking about. I want to get something to eat and then get ready for the boxing stream. But we've got some good fights coming up here that I'm looking forward to. O'Day Osborne should be coming up next, which will be fun. Come on, Menifield, says Sonny. Crazy Ginger. Jake Holden has got Menifields. Dork Knight said, I can describe the England game of performance. Think back to the Thug Rose fight. Oh, jeez. That exciting, was it? MILF's showing up now. Pool time for hot moms. Right, well, Mozharov is on his back. Menifield on top. Do you remember when Edwards said that he could see all the way from the stands that it was definitely offside during the Champions League final? Yes. I do. Did we ever get that video, Edwards, of you? Because you must have got caught up in all that trouble that happened at the Stade de France. We should get your side, like, you know, how when you got there, what the police were like, how you managed to get out, the kind of things that it'd be really interesting, the kind of things that you saw. Menifield is in total control at the moment. You should order yourself a Chinese, says Chris. I honestly, I'm really trying to cut back on all that kind of stuff. I've gone to a level of commitment that I didn't even know was possible for me. Normally, when I was at work, I used to drink, like, you know, a few cans every night after work. You'd get back and you'd be like, oh, God, that was a busy day. And so you'd have a drink with your dinner, and then once you have one, you have two, don't you? I used to do that every day. It wasn't like a problem thing, but it was just a bad habit. And so, yeah, I've cut all that out now. And that's made me, like, look at, like, the food I'm eating as well, so... Nice takedown again here by Menifield as Mozharov got up. So I tried to eat like high protein, really good kind of meals now. I got offered the chance to have a takeaway last night. I turned it down. I know. Elbows coming in by Menifield. He's got Mozharov down. He's got the crucifix on as well. So he's got both hands tied up and he's got the head exposed. Shots coming into the side of the head. An uncomfortable 40-odd minutes here for Mozharov. He is still trapped. He's being punched in the side of the head. Herb Dean's just having a little look. I kind of feel like Menifield needs to up the aggression here. He's got both hands tied. There we go. That's better. Nice forearms. Oh, Herb Dean's going to call it. And he does. Herb Dean calls it. Menifield wins. He managed to trap both the arms. So Mozharov's hands were like trapped like this. And he was bang, 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 smashing into the side of the head. And, yeah, going crazy. Menifield wins. Menifield wins. Lots of people in the chat was hoping it would go that way. It did go that way. Menifield gets the victory, gets the job done. So look at our next fight. It's going to be Osborne against Adashev. 4 and 5. Days my mom says hey and that you are hot AF. No. She's only human. Mason says, have you thought about starting the gym? What, like going to the gym? Do you know, I mean, I would. I don't know, I'm really going through like a fitness phase in my life. I think it's a midlife crisis, to be honest. But, yeah, I would. I mean, I'm very conscious that I sit and stream all the time. And so it would be the easiest thing in the world for me to just get like massive, eating Chineses, drinking beers. It would be the easiest thing in the world. And I'm really trying to push against that. So, I would, but the problem is I don't really get any, like, much time to, like, you know, jump in a car and go to a gym. And if, and it'll be one of them when it, you know, if you ain't going to use it, it just ain't going to work, is it? I feel like I'm someone that needs to be in a routine. Like, I would have to make sure I go on a Tuesday or Thursday and whatever. But, I could definitely start, like, doing some stuff at home. Could definitely start doing that. So, yeah. I am definitely, thinking around those lines. I saw that the Arnold Classic came to the UK last year, and I didn't even know. I had no idea. It was at Birmingham as well. The Arnold Classic, the like the strongman contests and all that kind of stuff. I'm not entering that, but I'm just saying, like, talking of fitness and everything. I mean, they're brilliant, like, conventions for, like, fitness, and it's where you get loads of companies that sell fitness products and protein shakes and all that kind of stuff. They came last year, and you could have... Katie Taylor did a meet and greet at it. Gutted. I would have gone. Alonzo Menifield. He's angry, isn't he, Alonzo Menifield? Yeah, what's up? What's up, mate? This is everything for me. Has someone said something to you? No. Nice takedown. So, Menifield, angry. I think he must have to get into that mindset, mustn't he? Yeah, managed to get the crucifixion on. I told you about it. Khabib and GSP were there too. I don't remember this. You might have mentioned. Did you mention that it was the Arnold Classic? I had no idea. I do not even remember us having a conversation about it. But it's on again this year, but there's no Katie Taylor this year. I would have gone and met Katie Taylor as well. I'd love to meet Katie Taylor. It feels like AEW is taking pages out of UFC when it comes to interim titles. Yeah, they probably are. Days Gym on YouTube, says Tony. Oh, God. Chris said a midlife crisis at 21. That's bad. It is bad. Retribution said, I did. I believe you. I can't remember it. But then saying that, was my head in a mindset of caring about, like, you know, proteins and all this last year? Not really. Now it resonates more, because now I'm starting to think more about, like, you know, looking after myself. Right, next fight. We've got Odi Osbourne against Adashev. Odi Osbourne is great with takedowns, good wrestling, slick jiu-jitsu. He's got good work rate. 2-2 in the UFC. Came through Contenders. He is hittable and he tires as the fight progresses. He is favourite at -170, and I am leaning to Odi Osborne on this one. We've got Adashev, who is got more experience, and he is a former pro kickboxer. He is got good leg kicks. He's a really good prospect. He's got speed advantage, durability questions, some wrestling questions as well. Now, Adashev is someone that I think is a decent fighter, but there's just a few too many question marks around. So I am going to side with Odi Osborne on this one. Should be a fun fight, though. The Arnold Festival is on in September. Bisping and Sugar Ray Leonard are going to be there. Yeah, meeting Bisping would be cool. Meeting Bisping would be cool. I quite fancied going to his shows to just, like, meet him afterwards. So going to this would be interesting. I don't know what I would go for, though, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? What would you go for? I don't know what I'd go for. I suppose just to have a little look around. But I kind of feel like I'm not going to look for... Well, I don't know. I suppose until you get there, you don't know. I'm not really going to look for anything. And I'm certainly not, you know, interested in, like, partaking. So, I don't know. And strongman stuff has never quite grabbed my attention. It's not like I sit down every year and watch World's Strongest Man. So, yeah, I'm a bit torn about whether to go or not. But it's got my interest a little more. You need a wife to take care of you and cook healthy meals so that you can concentrate on streaming. I don't need a wife. I've got Morrison's. Morrison's make ready meals that are like, pop them in a microwave. And they're really good because they give you your, 2 or 3 of your 5 a day. You get 1 of your 5 a day by just having like an orange juice. That's 1 of your 5 a day. And then like these meals are like 2 or 3 of your 5 a day. So it's pretty good right there. And then you get quite a bit of protein out of them. So Chris said, little look around at men posing in thongs. Well, I'll tell you what, Chris. Putting it that way definitely seems a bit more appealing. Having a little look around as men pose in thongs. Don't do that every weekend, do you, really? I think there's also ladies posing in thongs as well, in all fairness. I think there is, like, a bikini competition where they show off, like, their bodies and their muscle definitions and everything. Something for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing there's going to be people that are showing off, like, lots of protein products, lots of supplement products. I don't know, perhaps there's going to be people showing off, like, dumbbells, things like that, weights, cages, I don't know. It's a day out, innit, I suppose. Baked beans and bean juice is one of your 5. Stop saying bean juice. Imagine a World's Strongest Man stream. I would be up for that. Oh, he's picked it up. Is he going to pick it up? Yeah, he's picked it up. Right, he's picked that thing up. That's how it would go. Is this guy going to pick it up? Struggling. Yeah, he's picked it up. He's picked it up. So he's picked it up as well now. That's pretty much it, isn't it? Do you like interim champions in wrestling? Personally, I don't. Depends how it's used. I actually don't hate this. I don't hate this. I can understand why people do, but I sort of feel like CM Punk is the person that Tony wants to be champ, right? He's the guy. So rather than taking the title off him and then him having to like win it back, he's going to leave it on him because he's going away, but he's not going away for too long. It's not like he's going away for 2 years. He's going to go away for, let's say, 6 months, right? Let's say 6 months. Maybe even 3 months. Who knows? Right? 3 months, 6 months, whatever. So you could take the title off him, but then... and crown a new champion. But is that person the real champion? Because in Tony's eyes, we all know that the real champion is CM Punk. So then, of course, you do a match when he gets back and to decide the real champion. But we're still sort of doing that. It's just it's a different way of doing it, really. You could do it the way where you take the belt off CM Punk, then when CM Punk comes back, he gets an opportunity to win it back. Or you can keep the belt on CM Punk, crown an interim, and then when CM Punk's back, he faces the interim to decide who the real champion is. So I must admit, I don't really mind. I think that it could be overused and abused. But in this case, I'm all right with it. I think mainly it's because we do see it in sports like UFC, where, you know, I understand why we do it. This is the guy. This is the champion. You haven't beaten him for the belt. The only reason we'd be taking it off of him is because of an injury. So as long as he can get back relatively quickly, you know, if he's going to be gone for 2 years, well, that's a different story, isn't it? Because 2 years down the road, the sport might have evolved. Other people's skill sets might have improved. His skill set might have declined. So I feel like after X amount of time, is he even the same fighter anymore? Is the division the same division anymore? Can he really be the best fighter of a division that will have evolved and moved on? But if he's only going away for X amount of months, the division won't have moved on and his skills likely won't have declined. So if he is the guy now, in 3 to 5 months, he should still be the guy. So that makes me think I understand why you would leave the belt on him. But it's an interesting one, isn't it? It's an interesting one. Mike said, check out a UK streamer named Neil Pickup. He interviews strongmen and arm wrestlers. I do not know that world. Just being honest. It's not a world that I've ventured in. So I can't really... that's interesting. I actually watched a video on YouTube the other day. A guy called Big Lols. He was a strongman, apparently. And there was a vlog of him and his wife going to the Arnold Classic UK last year. And, man, he couldn't go anywhere. He took a step forward and someone was like, can I get a picture? I've never heard of him. But he's like a strongman. He was a successful strongman. He never won the Worlds, but he did compete at the Worlds. But he was Britain's strongest man, and he did win the European title. And he's called Big Lols. He seemed like a really cool guy. So I was watching that for a bit the other day. See, those are the little things I watch rather than like TV shows. I just end up going down these wormholes. These rabbit holes. With your extensive knowledge of wrestling since the 80s, when I started watching wrestling, I don't remember lots of injuries. Can you inform me of any that affected title runs of yesteryears? Well, yeah, I mean, there's quite a few. I mean, you've got like the Shawn Michaels ones, where he had to walk away and like lost his smile and all that kind of stuff. So Shawn Michaels is a famous one. You've got, obviously, probably more recently, Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan having to walk away due to injury. I mean, you know, it took us so long to get Daniel Bryan the title at WrestleMania 30. And then he ends up getting injured and having to walk away. Didn't Roman have to relinquish? Did Roman relinquish the title because of leukemia? I can't remember if Roman was the champion when he left. I don't know. I don't think he was he? Maybe Roman and the leukemia one wasn't him surrendering a belt. Maybe it was just the leukemia. I can't remember on that one. But Shawn Michaels and Daniel Bryan are the two that come to mind straight away. Finn Balor as well. Do you remember Finn Balor? Finn Balor was the first ever Universal champ. Odie Osborne catches Adeshet. Oh, we're done! Fight just got underway. Couple of shots coming in. Boom, down he goes. Odie Osborne wins. Wow. Odie Osborne is putting, I tell you what, Ardashev is down and out. Down and out. Look at that. Bang. Look at that by Odie Osborne. Lovely right hand. Ardashev goes down. Boom. Yeah, it's kind of like an overhand, but it's like an overhand. It's like an overhand hook shot in the end. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, oh my God, and he's absolutely out. I tell you what, it's scary when you actually see how out he is. Proper out. He's on a stool. Yeah, he was on a stool, but whoo. Don't forget about Edge. Edge, yep. Good shout. What a knockout that was. He was out cold, and then he followed it up, and he was just absolutely smashing away at him. Tell you what, this is moving quick, innit? We're only 36 minutes into this. Uh, 36 minutes in, we've had 2 fights. The undercard was moving quite slow, but this one... this main card, we're getting quick finishes. That was really quick from Odie Osborne. 4 fights to go. 4 fights to go. Are you going to Binley Mega Chippy? What the hell is that? It's been the trend of a TikTok. 2 Australian friends on holiday to the UK from Australia went there. It showed on the news. I have no... What? Am I going to a chippy in Coventry? No. I don't live anywhere near Coventry. Am I aware that it trended on TikTok? No, I'm never on TikTok. Do I care about what some Australian friends think? No. I hope that answers your question. Why did it trend? Retribution. What's so special about it? What's so special about it? Talking about the counter right hook, back-to-back wins for Odie Osborne. Stan said, have you got any spare tickets for UFC London? I ain't got any tickets for UFC London, let alone spares. To be fair, Owen Hart injured Stone Cold and Goldberg with Brett. Were they champions at the time? No. No. I don't... Stone Cold didn't have the belt. That was quite early. So, no. Did Brett have a United States belt or something when he faced Goldberg? Play the Binley Mega Chip song. What the hell does that mean? I just need Trisano and Evloev to win. Will you have a nap? Time for a nap? Nah, don't think so. Well, it depends how these fights, if they're going to keep ending this quick, maybe I will. To be honest, all this talk of food, I just want food. Rather than a nap. AEW announced they're going to start an interim tournament on Wednesday. Play the Binley Mega Chip song on YouTube. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that on here because of copyright. But is that what I need to do to get the answer as to why it trended? He's jacked, isn't he? I do look at physiques now. He's jacked. He's not got a great singing voice. O'Day Osborne. Well, they're joining in. Look, people are joining in with the O'Day chant, so fair play. 50/50 TV, hello. J Deep said, thanks to you guys talking about food, I've ordered pizza. Even KSI and other celebrities have been to the Binley Mega Chippy because their food is so good. Their food is so good that it's celebrities go to this chippy in Coventry. Never heard of it. I had my tea at 6, but I'm blooming hungry again. Bitblob said tacos, anyone? Oh, God. I'm going to have to get a lot of food, aren't I? I'm going to have to... I don't know what I'm going to have. It might have to... I'm sorry, guys. It might have to be beans on toast. Might have to be. I might have to break out the beans on toast. I think we should have some time. I mean, I think we've got about 3 hours at the moment until the boxing stream starts. Don't forget, Seth Rollins was world and then blew out his knee, and Balor relinquished because of injury. John says, how about beans on pizza? No. No. Don't think that would really work too well. You see, the bean sauce, not juice, the bean sauce is a little runny. Little runny. I don't think that really works on a pizza. Will you be the fighter to dethrone Valentina? Tyler Santos taking on Valentina Shevchenko. That is next weekend. Valentina Shevchenko, the greatest female fighter in the world after Amanda Nunes lost to Juliana Pena. It was super close between them, but Nunes has beaten Shevchenko. Tyler Santos. She has good grappling, good stand-up, but I am better, says Valentina Shevchenko. Heard the Burnley Mega Chippy song. It's awful, but you might like it, says Bonkers. Do you remember the Heinz Baked Beans pizzas in the early to mid-90s? No, I never had one of those. I do not remember them. I'm going to Google them. Heinz Bean pizzas. They look nice, actually. But no, I was never fortunate enough to have one of them. It says here that you can order them through Deliveroo. So maybe they've come back. Maybe they're back in fashion. Blood sausage and toast, or crackers and goose liver. What the hell? What are you eating, Rick? Blood sausage and toast, or crackers and goose liver. I mean, there's real food in the world now. You don't need to eat such things. For the past week, they've had endless queues all the way down the street. It's all over TikTok. It's gone viral. Well, I wish them all the best. Chorizo on pizza. You have to try it. That sounds nice. I'm down for trying chorizo on pizza. You should try battered sausage. I've had battered sausage. I've had that in the past when I was young. I mean, it's not something that I'm going for now, you know. After we've just spoken about trying to eat healthy and all of that stuff, I can't say I'm reaching for a battered sausage. That's what she said. Karine Silva taking on Poliana Botelho. Karine Silva, 10 first-round finishes. So this is her UFC debut. Came through contenders. Willing to go to the ground, but does get held down when she does. Physical, good on the feet. A few cardio questions. She's coming in favourite as well, which is a bit crazy. Botelho is got the advantage on the feet. She's a striker, good at range, nasty body kicks, can gas out when forced to wrestle. She's got the experience advantage, working on her grappling. 80% takedown defense is very good. Good clinch work as well. I'm going with Botelho. I'm going with the underdog. She's only slight underdog. But I'm going to go with Poliana Botelho. So I am leaning that way for fight number 11. Can you believe we're at fight number 11? It's gone really quick. Fight number 11 is where we are. That's what she said was on point. Yes. Do you think Trisano and Evloev will win so that I get my ACA of 419? I like Evloev. Trisano, it's going to be close. Trisano is favourite, though. Trisano is minus 240 favourite, and Evloev is minus 380 favourite, so I would say that you're looking all right there. I would say you're looking all right. I don't mind that bet. I don't mind that. I hope it comes off for you. Love a smoked sausage supper from the Chippy. NXT, says Brendan. Botelho, the baddest woman on the planet, says Tony. Right, well, we've got 4 fights left to go. 4 fights left to go. And we are sneaking our way towards 10 to 10 here in the UK. It's going to be, what, 10 to 5 in America? Nice and early over there. We've got the big stream still to come. The Cambosis Jr. Devon Haney fight. Root Beer Float says, hello. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. How long do you think CM Punk will be out for? Hard to say. I mean, the fact that, I mean, had it been a month or so, I think they could have got through. But with Forbidden Door just being about 4 weeks or so away, I think they know that he's not going to make it now. So I think that's the reason as to why they kind of announced and why he was emotional. So I think you could be looking about 3 months or so. I mean, I broke my ankle and I was out for 3 months. He's broken his foot, which I sort of think has to be about the same. So I reckon about 3 months. But without actually knowing exactly what's wrong, it's hard to say. Sucks he won't be at Forbidden Door. Maybe the match with Tanahashi can still happen at a special Dynamite in the summer. Who knows? Or maybe Punk can go to New Japan and do it over there. I'm sure he'd be up for going to New Japan for a match. And I'm sure we will get him against Tanahashi at some point. I think Taylor is dangerous. Fight for Valentina. Do you guys agree? Says Mohammed. I think she's dangerous, but I've got Shevchenko being firm favourite. Do you remember when McDonald's did root beer? I had one before the first Jurassic Park film, and they came out in Jurassic Park cups. I don't, but then I never was looking for root beer in McDonald's, to be honest. Do you know, it's funny you should mention that. I went to a cinema in Birmingham, which is a little bit out the way. It's just a normal multiplex type cinema, nothing special. But I've only ever been there once, and I went to watch Jurassic Park with my uncle and my cousin. And it was special. I mean, I never go to the cinema with it might be the only film I ever saw with my cousin and my uncle. He was taking my cousin, and it was like, did I want to go along as well? And so I ended up going, and just for those nostalgia reasons, I would love to go back to that cinema. I don't even care what film I watch, but I'd love to go back to that cinema just for nostalgic reasons. And I was actually trying to find it on the internet just yesterday, and I can't find it. I've got a feeling it's still there though, because I do have family that kind of live around that area. So yeah, I went to Jurassic Park I went to the cinema to see Jurassic Park. But I do not remember going into a McDonald's, and if I did, I would have paid root beer no attention whatsoever. 0 attention would have been paid to root beer. Root beer is great, says Root Beer Float. Well, I had a feeling you would say that, Root Beer Float. Breaking news, Creed 3 is coming out this year. That'll be good. Look at AEW socials. They said what's happening on there. We know what's happening. About the interim bouts and everything. We know. We've finally got our head around that now. After quite a bit of confusion last night. A broken foot takes about 6 weeks to heal. I had a broken foot. It didn't take 3 months. Only took 6 weeks. Depends what it is, innit? Depends what needs actually doing. Tony said, this is a rubbish card. It's not the strongest lineup tonight, no. Not the strongest lineup tonight. It would be perfect if you went back to that cinema and watched the new Jurassic Park. Yeah, and my cousin and uncle are still around, so I could take them this time. I'd be like, should we go watch the new Jurassic Park? I'm pretty sure my cousin now would be like, huh? He works in, like, engineering. Can't imagine he'd be down for watching the new Jurassic Park. What do you think of the Battle Royal and stuff? I think it's way too complicated. I think it's silly. I think people are questioning why is Moxley given this opportunity to face the winner of someone that wins a Battle Royal. And even then, the winner of that has to go on and face just a couple of random, like, New Japan guys are going to face each other. The winner gets to fight for the title. Yet on the AEW side, you've got to win a Battle Royal, then you've got to beat Moxley, then you've got to face that winner of the New Japan thing. It's like, it's unnecessarily complicated, and I would say not even logical. It's not even logical. We need to crown a new champion, so first of all, let's have Moxley have a shot at the belt for no reason. And then let's do a Battle Royal. The winner then faces Moxley, I think on the same show. So how's that fair? And then the winner has to go to Forbidden Door to face someone from New Japan. Why? Why? It's the AEW Championship. Why? Why is some New Japan people fighting for it? Why? They're not even AEW superstars. I think it's really messy and stupid. If you want to do a Battle Royal for it, fine. Winner wins the belt. If you really want to make it a little bit more, like, difficult, then have the final two of the Battle Royal have a separate match at Forbidden Door. So you haven't got to win the Battle Royal. You've just got to be one of the final two. Fine. I ain't got a problem with any of those. But all this stuff that they're doing just seems silly. Overly complicated, and Honestly, it took us ages to get our head around it last night during the stream. It was a right nightmare. Right, here is Botelho. Moxley's ranked number 1. Nah, apparently he wasn't. Someone said last night it's Wardlow that was ranked number 1. Website recommendation for any sports free streams. Don't know. Watch wrestling for wrestling. But I don't know about UFC. Although Watch Wrestling might have some UFC on, but I'm not sure. Right, here we go. I've got Botelho winning this. Are you okay with an interim champ? I am personally on this occasion, but I think it can be overdone and abused. But on this case, I'm all right with it. It is something that you do see in sports, so it's not like that unusual. UFC go to interim champs quite a bit. Low kick coming in by Silva. It's going to be interesting to see Silva here. Silva coming through contenders. I am going to be as depraved and gory as William. Imagine. Oh. I don't feel like we had to go there. Low kick coming in by Botelho. Look what you're doing now, William. Look at the influence that you are. The bad influence that you are on other members of this community. Botelho edging forwards. Mason said Moxley is number 1 after beating Garcia. It says on AEW socials. Well, last night, or no, when was it? Was it last night? Wardlow was number 1. So whether they've now changed it because they want, I mean, look, they can change it whenever they want to tell the story that they want to tell. And I don't think they... And that doesn't even make any sense, does it? How does Moxley go above Wardlow when Wardlow was at number 1 and all Wardlow has done is win matches? He beat MJF at... It doesn't make any sense. It's basically them choosing Moxley and then trying to justify it. So if they've moved Moxley up to 1 so that it looks good and it makes sense. The fact that he's moved from 4 to 1 because he beat Danny Garcia on Wednesday is pretty rubbish, in my opinion. Because he was ranked 4th. And all's Wardlow has done, Wardlow won at Double or Nothing, and he won on Wednesday. So how has he dropped down? How's he dropped down? How did he lose his number 1 position? Wardlow, the number 1 contender? Not anymore. Oh, did he lose? No. Oh, didn't he fight? Yeah, he fought. Oh, and he didn't lose? No. Silly. Low kick coming in by Botelho. Both fighters in the center. At the moment, it's 11 significant strikes to 9 for Silva. So we've still got 3 fights after this, including co-main and main event. These two just standing off each other a little bit. Kick coming in by Silva. Nice straight left. Silva edging forward. Botelho backing up a little bit. Trying to throw in left hand. Nice left hand straight there by Silva. Kick coming in by Silva. Again, nothing really landing. Both on 11, but a nice takedown by Silva. Big right hand by Silva. She managed to get Botelho down. She's on top of her right now. Very quick ground and pound. Yeah, good takedown by Silva. That should give her the advantage in this round. There wasn't anything separating these two, but that was a big, big moment. Oh, now she's got a squeeze. That could be tight as well. DAS. She's got a DAS applied. 10 seconds, and it is tight. She's tapped her. Silva's won. Wow, debut win for Karine Silva. Karine the Dream. Wow. Very close round. And then she managed to take her down, get her down. And then as she was down, she started working the ground and pound. But then she found, like, the DAS. Wow. Hello. I see you, Karine the Dream. I see you. She does. She throws a lovely right hand and really rocks Botelho. And as Botelho's like, she charges in for that takedown. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Women's fight, good value on the underdog. Sonny says, come on, Silva. Fortnite likes Ben & Jerry's. I like Ben & Jerry's. I don't eat it anymore. Wrestle with Andy told me about an ice cream called Halo, which is like low-calorie stuff, and so I have that now, and it's lovely. I went with Silva by sub, but I had round 3, says James. The Steiner Recliner. Karine the Killer. That was fun. Tell you what, and just over an hour, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and we've only got 3 fights left. We've had 3 fights. Flying. Right, Trisano versus Almeida. Okay, very good. Karine Keller Silva DAS choke victory. 4 minutes 55, man. 4 minutes 55. She only had 5 seconds needed to survive, but she couldn't hang on. Halo Top Days, that is good ice cream, but expensive. I think we've got it had it on offer. I don't know how much it is actually. Is it expensive? Halo Top is quite expensive, yeah. You can get a pot for about £3.50 in Sainsbury's though. And I think it has been on offer a few times. But it is good. Yeah, Halo Top, you are right. That's what it's called. How does that compare to Ben & Jerry's? It's about £5 at the moment for Halo Top, but it's about the same for Ben & Jerry's, actually, about $4.80. I mean, it's not as good as Ben & Jerry's, but then, you know, it's not going to be as... Oh, man, you can get some Nike trainers, Ben & Jerry's. No way. Look at those. Ben and Jerry's Nike trainers. Low top sneakers, Ben and Jerry's. There must have been like a... Look at that. Pretty wild. Looks like the swoosh is melting as well. A steal at nearly £4,000. Trisano via unanimous decision, says Tim. I want Jarzinho to win, but I know that Drago's got this. Striker is 10-1. James is 9-2. Where's Tenzing tonight? Do you know what? I haven't had Tenzin in a long time. I like Tenzin. I really like Tenzin. But I haven't had it in a long, long time. I don't know why. I think I've started to try and have less liquids whilst I'm streaming. The Ben & Jerry's Night Dunks. They've been around ages. But they're vaulted now, so they cost a fortune. Vaulted. Former Ring of Combat featherweight champion Michael Trisano, 10-2. Trisano, low volume, good shape, durable, tough, experience advantage, but close. Good cardio, not really a wrestler. But he's got a few shots. He won't have the striking advantage here. Almeida will have the striking advantage. He's got a 100% finish rate, and he's got really good volume. Almeida is plus 200. Trisano is minus 240. Trisano is the favourite. Is a healthy favourite. Favourites have been doing it tonight as well, so it has been a night for the favourites. Let me know, who do you think is going to get the win? Which way do you think this is going to go? Do you think it'll be Trisano, or do you think it'll be Almeida? Almeida, 12-1, 100% finish rate. Or do you think it's going to be Trisano? When those Ben & Jerry's Dunks went on sale, they were normal priced. Now they've skyrocketed due to rarity and demand. I would imagine, though, when they went on sale, they were probably still hard to get a hold of. A lot of these kind of trainers are like, those are the ones that you have to try and bid for type things. Or whatever. Is it? I don't know. You know those, what's that thing? Not StockX. Sneakers. Is it Sneakers app? Where you have to, like, enter and hope that you win a raffle. I'm guessing they were likely distributed that way. People go crazy for those things, those sneakers things. Thank you, favourites. Don't spoil it now. I just need Trisano and Evloev for my parlay to hit. They were limited. June 18th, we've got Josh Emmett taking on Calvin Kattar. Trisano against Almeida is going to be our next one. This is our Coco main event. Sneakers exclusive. I've been on that sneakers thing a couple of times, and it's never really grabbed me, to be honest. I have never really gone on there and seen anything that's looked like that's really grabbed my attention. But then saying that, I only go on once in a blue moon, so there's probably some incredible stuff that's on there. But I just never go on at the right times. Ben & Jerry's trainers. Yeah, I just showed them. Someone's not paying attention. Almeida is going to win by ground and pound in the second round, says Alfred. Old Dell server upgraded. I'm not logging into it, though. It runs the stream fine. Crazy Cheech, hello. Adrian is 11-0. Adrian K. Having a very good Saturday so far. Adrian, who's winning this next one then? Let's see if you can. You've got Trisano by decision. There we go. Adrian is killing it tonight. 11-0, and he's gone with Trisano for this next one. But Radel has got Almeida by knockout. Retribution said, what's the most you would spend on a pair of trainers? Well, that's hard to say, isn't it? Because it's like, what are those trainers? Do you know what I mean? Like, they could be incredible, could be beautiful. They could be previously owned by someone as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to know. Like, I would be willing to go to a few hundred, but I would not be going into the thousands. But I would be willing to go to a few hundred. If it was like the perfect trainers. Oh my God. No way, this Jurassic World film is like the old cast and everything. I wasn't interested in the new Jurassic World film because I haven't watched any Jurassic Worlds. Jurassic World Dominion. I didn't realise that it was the old cast and everything from the first one. Wow, that's pretty cool. I bought Napoleon's Time Age trainers. They sound good. I'd go for them. If you have to stream, go to the loo. I have friends that collect trainers, each to their own. Lots of them do go up in value. I want a pair of the Uso trainers. You should watch it. Maybe. There's lots of things that I need to watch. I still need to see the Batman. I haven't watched the Batman. I still haven't watched the flipping No Time to Die. And I haven't played that game. I bought a game at Christmas, Watch Dogs, still wrapped. This is what I do. This is what I do. I buy films, I buy games, I don't watch them. If people think WWE are bad with adverts, look at UFC, says Mason. When's the Rozenstruik fight? We got a little bit of time to go. We've got Almeida against Trisano just about to happen. Then after this will be the co-main, and then it'll be the main event. So I reckon we'll be at the main event in about 40-odd minutes' time, potentially. Depends how long these fights go for. Hasib said, thoughts on England's loss? Disappointing, but I know that we changed our formation. We had some people playing that haven't really played for England, the likes of Conor Cody and Bowen and Justin. But equally, we should have the strength in depth to be able to get a victory. So, disappointing. Yeah, I mean, there's no two ways about it. Disappointing, but it's right at the end of a long, hard season, innit? As well. I mean, I was looking on the BBC. They said that England looked really leggy. Just looked like there wasn't much in the tank. I sort of can understand that as well. So, hard to know how much you can take out of a result like that. Different formation. Good chunk of different people. Right at the end of a grueling season. So, don't know. We'll have to see. See what they look like on Tuesday. Are you streaming NXT TakeOver? No. I buy new trainers every month. They cost between £120 and £200 for my trainers because I don't buy cheap stuff. If Alexander gets injured, DC will step in to fight Holloway. That beef goes back ages. Right, here's Trisano, minus 225 favourite. Here it is. It is weird, isn't it? It's so weird being like, well, normally we won't even have started yet. The coverage in the UK normally starts around about 11 o'clock at night. Here we are, sat here at 10:15 with just about to start our third from the end fight. Here we go then. Trisano against Almeida. Almeida plus 200. Trisano minus 240. Low kick coming in by Trisano. Almeida in black shorts. Trisano in blue. Trisano edging forwards. Looking for a low kick. Kick coming in by Almeida. Few jabs coming in up top there by Trisano. Driving Almeida back. Low kick coming in by Almeida. Charging in, almost catching Trisano with a left hook shot. Nice left straight down the middle by Almeida. Hasn't changed him over. There we go. Come on, Trisano, says Adrian. Almeida straight down the middle again with the right hands. Yeah, looking nice with his shots here, Almeida. But Trisano won't be too panicked at this stage. Trisano, again, nice volume coming in by Almeida. Kick coming into the body by Trisano. Almeida having a little look. Almeida's looking the better at the moment, but we're only 1 minute 40 in. And Trisano just looking quite patient. Both guys in the center. It's on the feet. Kick coming into the body there by Almeida. Outside leg kick by Almeida as well. Almeida backing away into the clinch. Gets driven back against the cage. Trisano grabs Almeida. Drives him back against the cage. Shots coming in by Almeida. And Trisano has managed to grab Almeida. He's looking for a takedown. This is better by Trisano. Striking not quite going his way. You can see significant strikes, 9-6 for Almeida. Trisano with Almeida up against the side of the cage and the two break apart. It's called Inside Sneakers, the website you was on about. Inside Sneakers. That was lovely combo there by Almeida. Nice strikes as Trisano drives Almeida back against the cage. So Almeida getting a few shots off. But Trisano grabs him, drives him back against the cage again. At the moment, total strikes 19-7, 13-6. Control time, though, is clocking up for Trisano. Who do you think will win tomorrow, Seth or Cody? Cody. Oh, the stats frozen. They were frozen at the start. They should be a bit better now. Two fighters broken apart. Trisano again getting some shots through, and Almeida goes back against the fence. Low kick coming in by Almeida. Ooh, just catching Trisano. Couple of shots there. Nice left hand straight jab by Trisano. Low kick coming in by Almeida. Trisano edging forwards. Almeida on the back foot. Nice shots coming in to the body. He is back against the cage. Again. Oh, got wobbled! Almeida goes down! Trisano! Yeah, he just rocked him there. Good work by Trisano. Good work by Trisano. And right now, Almeida is down We've only got about 15 seconds to go. I think there is a bit of blood coming from the face of Almeida. Shots coming in. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg here, Almeida, but that knockdown is really significant. And it might just give Trisano the round. Yeah, blood. There is blood on the forehead. End of the first round. And I think that's a Trisano round in the end. Almeida was doing really well, but not doing anything all that significant. Just edging it. That's a big moment right at the end of the round. This was just to wake you up there, Sam. Wales and Ukraine game should be good tomorrow. Trisano won that round, says Stratton Klein. Football only exists to occupy men's mind whilst NWA closed the net of freedom, says Geronimo. I'm not sure that's true, to be honest. I feel like football's been around for quite a long time now. And the NWO, it's not even a faction that's even relevant in 2022. Dave said he's going to do Hell in a Cell watch long tomorrow. Yeah. Trisano 1-0 says Boyer. Would you consider doing a Babe Station watch along, says Fresh Prince. I mean, I'd consider it. I don't know how it would fit in with our PG friendly streams that we do, but in all fairness, we're not showing any content, are we? Do you know what I mean? Not showing anything. No idea what exactly I'd be able to commentate, but that's the challenge, I suppose. Could I do a PG Babe Station watch-along stream? I am willing to try. Sounds like a pleasure in every sense to even attempt. So never say never. Mark says, unless the trainers were worn by Jesus himself, I would not pay more than $50. Nice strike coming in. I think he was more of a sandals guy, wasn't he? I think he had some nice Nike sandals. Right, Almeida on the feet got rocked at the end of that last round. Trisano knows that he's got a real advantage here. Big opening at the end of that last round, and he's managed to bust open Almeida as well. Both guys on their feet. Almeida just not really showing the same confidence that he had in the first round. Swing and a miss there by Almeida. Are you doing the England game? I'm going to try and do the one on Tuesday, yes. Stratton Klein said he loved them thongs and sandals. Don't we all? Don't we all? It's the name of my autobiography. Low kick coming in by Almeida. A couple of shots right on the chin there by Almeida. He's still working hard and he's still leading significant strikes. Oh, Almeida catches Trisano! Almeida catches Trisano. Trisano goes down, but he's not out. Big moment. Big moment. He caught him. Wow, Almeida catching Trisano. Trisano goes down. Almeida jumps on top of him. And Trisano is down on his back. Almeida in full guard, and that's going to be enough to give him this round if he can just maintain this position. First round, Trisano. At the moment, second round might be going to Almeida. That was a big moment in this fight. Big moment. Never know, man. You never know with the UFC. You think you know, but you never know. Twisting and turning and Trisano's trying to get over in a seated position. Trisano on his back. Almeida just went onto the BBC website. There's a picture of the Queen and Paddington Bear having dinner. I don't know what. I think I'm tripping. What's this? The main event of the pop royalty and Paddington star at Jubilee concert. What the hell is that photo? I feel like I've had a stroke. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Prince Philip looks different. Right, we've got Almeida trying to get round the back. There's blood everywhere here. Blood everywhere. Would you be up for doing a soccer aid watch along? Forget that. Stupid soccer aid. Stupid charity. Ain't doing that. I'm open to Babe Station. Knee strike coming in by Trisano. Both fighters standing up. Got 20 odd seconds to go. There's quite a bit of blood. Ringside physician's going to have a look at that cut. What's he going to do? He's just cleared it off. He's just having a little look at it. How deep is it? Head clash. Accidental clash of heads. Definite adversity for Trisano after an accidental clash of heads. 45 significant strikes to 29. Nice shot to the body there by Almeida. 5 seconds to go. Leg kick coming in. Oh my God. Almeida's throwing everything he can here. Fun. This might be the best fight of the night so far, you know. Fun fight, this. Fun fight. Right now, I've got it 1-1. Same here. It's for a good cause. Don't care. And it's football. And you get to see boomers trying to run around. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Okay. That's a good way of putting it. I like the... but I feel like they're still pretty fit boomers. If it was like Ethel from down the road being made to run for 90 minutes, I would definitely stream that. Definitely. If it was like, you know, Alf, Fred, Ethel, Gladys, all being forced to, like, partake in 90 minutes of high-octane sport, I would definitely stream that. I'd be all over that. You wouldn't even need to ask. But I feel like these are going to be boomers that are, like, ex-footballers that are going to be, like, you know, fit. So I'm leaning towards no, to be honest. Algeria win against Uganda 2-0. Poor Kamala. Right, here we go. I heard they were booing Prince Harry and Meghan. Good. Heels, aren't they? Turn their backs on the British people. I'd boo them. Shots coming in by Trisano. Some lovely left hands from Almeida. 1-1 here. I would say this is the best fight that we've had all night. Oh, he's caught Trisano again! Trisano goes down again, and Almeida wailing away, hammer fisting, bang, 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 bang. Oh, he's really pouring it on. The ref stops it. Lucas Almeida, with a 100% finish rate, wins. Damn. Do you know what? Look, I've got one word written down for this fight here. Fun. Fun. And an exclamation point as well. That was the word I had written down for this fight. Fun. Fun. And it was fun. Adrian said, darn it, 11-1. My parlay is busted. I hate you, Trisano. I just needed Trisano and Evloev, and Trisano blew it. Yeah, it was going back and forth. Didn't know which way it was going to go, to be honest. Hasib says you should do Love Island watch-alongs. Oh, my God. I've never watched an episode of Love Island in my life. And I do not see that changing anytime soon. Oh, he's fired up, isn't he? Fired up in this corner. Co-main event coming up next. That was a good fight, man. Good fight. Danny Gay taking on Evloev. Evloev. Masic is 9-3. It's not a bad record, that, though, is it? 9-3. Gotta be pleased with that. Michael said, dude went out swinging. Much respect, Almeida. 6-6, says Sonny. Weren't you like 0-2 or 0-3, so... That's alright. Winner by TKO. Lucas Almeida gets it done. His record now, I believe 13-1. Still 100% finish rate. Yeah, great debut. Bitlob said Almeida is a very interesting fighter to watch. What a fight. Really good. Really good. Steven says, are you going live on WWE Taking Your House next time? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm doing WWE tomorrow. The fact you've mentioned house makes me think in your house, maybe. But I can't guarantee that we'll do any NXT stuff at the moment because we don't do NXT on a Tuesday. If there was nothing on, then I'd potentially look at it, but Saturdays are so busy. We've always got like a UFC. There could be, it might even be some football. There could be, and more than likely, some boxing. That's the problem with WWE running Saturday shows, as we said. But thankfully, Hell in a Cell is tomorrow. So we can do that. Evloev is going to win by decision, says Adrian. What's up? Are you doing Haney Cambosis? Yes. Super excited for it. The stream is already set up on the channel. If you go to the Wrestling Days homepage, it's right there. It's set up. It's ready to go. So we are doing it. I am very excited for it. And I want to do the Inoue fight on Tuesday as well. So I've got my eyes on that. It's Tuesday. It's early Tuesday morning. So in the UK, I think it's like middle of the night in America. Not sure how many people will join us for that one, but yeah, I really want to do it. Party at the Palace concert is over, and I really enjoyed it, says Hayden. Well, that's good. I did not get a chance to see it, but apparently the Queen made a surprise appearance in a comedy sketch with Paddington Bear. I bet Silva sub and Almeida knockout TKO. I'm up 250. Well done, Ross. Well done. Do you think WWE has hit a bit of a low point at the moment? With Roman not around, yes. I think with Roman, they've got something. With Roman. With Cody, they've got something. I think Ronda might not feel like a massive star to a lot of wrestling fans, but she is a massive star. So, like, Ronda is one of the female champs. Roman is great as the champ at the top of the card. Obviously, Brock is around when needed. Cody Rhodes is doing a great job. You've still got the likes of Seth as well. I mean, I feel like that stuff's all great. And then you've got like RK Bro who have done a great job. But with no Roman at the moment, yes, it does feel like something's missing. And honestly, SmackDown yesterday was quite poor. It was quite poor. But it was a go home. And we'll see what Hell in a Cell provides. I found the Queen Elizabeth and Paddington video. I have not seen it. I would like to see that clip. I bet it's fun. That's the kind of stuff, Matt. And that's the kind of stuff that, you want to see from the royal family, really. She's just a really good figurehead for Great Britain on the world stage, And, I remember when we opened the Olympics and she did that little fun thing with James Bond. And she ended up, jumping out of a helicopter. Obviously, she didn't, but they made it seem like she did. And, just stuff like that's really fun. So, I didn't know that they were going to do anything for this, comedy-wise. But that's cool. Her doing a little something with Paddington Bear. That's cool. I watched it, but I missed the beginning. It was a great show. That's good. Holloway fans said, what do you think about Tony Ferguson calling for Dustin Poirier? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ferguson's, shot. So, is he just trying to get some big final fights in? Because perhaps he knows if he doesn't call for anyone, UFC are just going to give him lower and lower opponents, aren't they? So perhaps he needs to just make something happen for himself. I think he's washed. I think he's done. Stickerbird says, did you get my email? I don't check it. I check emails every Tuesday. So I don't know. It was great to see Sir Rod Stewart on TV, says Hayden. D-Gamer said, I feel like Hell in a Cell is going to miss a lot of star power without having any world title matches. Probably be carried by Rollins and Cody. Sonny says, I can confirm the video with the Queen and Paddington Bear was weird but intriguing. Oh. Amazing. Says James. Don't I said, I'm not going to lie. Mike says, June 25th. Versus watch along, lots of posts of it moderates. Mike, shout out to you. It's not on my list at the moment, but I can look into it, Mike. I can look into it. It's always really difficult because we've got so much stuff to try and fit in. So we'll see. I'm open to things like that. In fact, I'm gonna make a note. What did you say? June 25th, is it? June 25th. Right, they're just previewing next week. Obviously, we're back next week. Our focus next Saturday is UFC 275, I think. Don't know, can't remember. But it is going to be the big UFC monthly pay-per-view next week. So, looking forward to that. Great card, actually. Shevchenko defending. Glover Teixeira is defending. I think we've got Joanna against Zhang Wei Li too, as well, which was an incredible fight. So, yeah. UFC 275 coming from Singapore. Zhang Wei Li, that is a great... That is... it's... The thing is that the Glover being champion is, I don't know, maybe not, doesn't really bring the star power to the light heavyweight division, but it's a meaningful belt. Valentina Shevchenko is just maybe the best female fighter in the world. And then we get a rematch of Joanna and Zhang Wei Li. Damn, man. Next week's going to be fire. Gary said, Rod Stewart versus Elton John. Falls count anywhere. Who would win? Feel like Rod Stewart's probably in better shape. Put my money on Rod Stewart. Who have you got winning UFC 275 main event? Maybe Jiri. It's hard because you just don't really know what to expect. You don't really know how that fight's going to play out, to be honest, but I feel like Glover winning it was the fairy tale. I don't know how long he's going to hold it for. A package is in the mail. Okay. Well, do I need to catch up with my emails? Is that what you're suggesting? I will try and get to them after. But it's going to be tricky because we've got, obviously, a couple more fights to go. And then I really do need to get something to eat and get ready for the boxing. But if I could get to my emails, I will try and get to my emails. The drones at Party in the Palace were incredible. Oh God, I feel like I really needed to see this show. Amin said, did you know that Takeover in your house was tonight? Yes and no. So I knew that it was coming up. I actually didn't know it was tonight, but then there's been quite a few people talking about it. So, yes and no. What time next week for UFC? Let's have a look. UFC. Early prelims start at 11:30. So that means that they will start at 6:30 Eastern. The prelims start at 1 a.m., which means they will start at 9? 8? 8. They'll start at 8 Eastern. Yeah, that makes sense. So 6:30 early prelims, 8 prelims, and 3 a.m. here in the UK. So that is going to be 10 Eastern for the start of the main card. It is a 5-fight main card. Is Shevchenko the best ever? She's in the conversation, yes. She is absolutely in the conversation. I think you still have to say Nunes, but she's in the conversation. Bitblob said, I'm going with Glover. All hail senior citizen supremacy. Mark says, I'm curious, for those that don't know, how and when did UFC get onto the channel? Got onto the channel late 2018. I think the first event we did, I mean, I've been watching UFC since the early 2000s, on and off, but really got into it around 2009, 2010. That's when I got much more serious into it. So I've been watching it now seriously for about 12 years. And it came onto the channel in 2018. It was Khabib and Conor. There was such demand for that. It was just such a big show that I was really reluctant to kind of go into something that wasn't pro wrestling. But I did Khabib Conor, and it was incredible. I think that stream did over 1 million views. It's actually on private now. I could always unprivate it at any time, but the problem is there are some moments where you can just hear a bit of audio in the background, and it's always made me nervous that they could retrospectively copyright strike it or something. I don't think they would. And it's not that bad, actually. It's just me being paranoid. But that's why that's not on the channel anymore. I said it's private. But yeah, it's that's what started it. And then from there, like, you know, we kind of kept the ball rolling. It's just grown and grown and grown. Now we've got a great little MMA community that joins us on a weekly basis. Right, we are going over to our co-main event, and it's Dan Ige taking on Movsar Evloev. Evloev is minus 380 favorite. UFC are really trying to build him up. He's undefeated. He is the better fighter. Great wrestler, okay boxing, good chain grappling, can fight through adversity, great heart, good body lock, well-rounded. And he is also undefeated. 15-0. He is only one of 6 active UFC fighters that have got a record of 15-0 or better. So there's only 6 fighters on the active roster that have got a record that's 15-0 or better. So he is someone that they are really getting behind. He is taking on Dan Ige, who is effective, he is explosive, he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got low volume, but he's got good pressure. Hits hard, works at a good pace, he's got good heart. I am going for Evloev here. I'm going for Evloev. I think they see big, big things from this guy. And he's getting ready to step inside. He's in great shape. Great shape. Weili against Joanna 2 will be like their first fight. Who have you got? Yeah, Joanna's been away for a while. I actually think I'm going to go with Zhang Weili. I think Weili is... You know, there could be a bit of ring rust in there from Joanna. Has Joanna fought since that last fight between those two? I don't know. We haven't seen Joanna in so long. I'm going to go with Zhang Weili. Did you know SummerSlam is clashing with a UFC pay-per-view, which is headlined by Nunes Juliana Pena for the Bantamweight Women's title on July 30th? Yeah, I feel like Money in the Bank is clashing, or was clashing. I think still is clashing. SummerSlam was clashing as well. I'm not aware of any others at this stage. I don't know if Clash at the Castle is going to clash. But, hey-ho. I already feel sick, says Sam. Sam, hope you are well. Ige is going down. The kid is good, says Lorenzo. Jameson says, can you turn the microphone up? It's actually up. It's really weird. It's up as full as it will go. I don't know if anyone else thinks it's a bit quiet. I haven't had anyone else say anything tonight. But it is. It says it's clipping in the red zone, so it's as loud as it will go. Other people will have to let me know if it's quiet or if it's like, is it quiet or is it just Jameson's device is quite quiet? Sonny says my volume is fine. Oh, that's interesting. Here's Evloev. Austin said it's fine. Mike says it's good. Sound is good. Thank you. Yes, because sometimes the microphone can be a bit quiet, so I could totally believe if it was. It's just a bit quieter than normal. None of the settings have been changed, so I don't know. Perhaps I'm speaking a bit quieter than usual. Sound is good. Mic fine. Thank you, everyone. I will bear that in mind, Jameson. Here we go. Co-main, we got Dan Ige taking on Movsar Evloev. Evloev is 28 Ige 30. Ige 15 wins, 5 losses. Evloev 15-0. About to get underway with this one. Boom. I'm quite looking forward to this because Evloev in reds, as he said, the real deal. 15-0. 28 years old. Undefeated. Not a bad little co-main, this one. Low kick coming in there by Evloev. Shots coming in. Good work by Ige, driving Evloev back. Rozenstruik by knockout, says Joe. Maybe. Maybe. It's going to be an interesting one. It's not the most gripping of main events, but Rozenstruik's a fun fighter to watch. I mean, we all remember what he did to Alistair Overeem. So, yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. Volkov can be a bit pedestrian at times. But I'm down for seeing Rozenstruik knockout, definitely. So I hope it goes that way. But it's probably more likely that Volkov's going to just keep it quite pedestrian. Maybe take it on decision. I can see that happening. Nice shot there by Evloev. Ige is ranked 10th in the featherweight division. Evloev is ranked 13th. So I like this fight. I like this fight because it's two fighters, two ranked fighters, going up against each other, trying to climb those rankings. It's the kind of fight that could sit quite happily on a pay-per-view main card. Or be the main event maybe of a pay-per-view prelim. But here it is as a co-main on the fight night. Ige at the moment is 6 significant strikes, 7 to Evloev. Very close. Couple of jabs coming in there by Ige. Every time I read Evloev, I read the words evolve. Do you like The Office? I do. Yeah, right, it's good. I actually prefer the American one, which I don't even know if that's controversial or not. Oh, knee strike by Evloev! Knee strike by Evloev! Ige had to eat all of that, but he did. You can see some damage on the face of Ige. Don't know if that was from that knee. Kick coming in. That's a lovely kick. Lovely kick. And he follows it up with a big right hand. Ige bouncing around on the outside. Evloev edging forwards. Kick to the body. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. Another kick coming into the body. Grabs the legs, takes down Ige, manages to get round the back. He's trying to drag Ige down. Good work by Evloev at the moment. So he's managed to get round the back of Ige. 14 significant strikes to 13. Evloev doing well. Slams Ige down. Yeah, he's doing well here. He's doing well, Evloev. He looks like a real problem in this featherweight division. Elbows coming in by Ige. Gets dragged down again. Look at this. Landed 2 or more takedowns in 5 of his 6 UFC fights, Evloev. Good work so far. Really good work. And he's got Ige up against the side of the cage. Evloev winning this round. It's quite close on the stats, but lovely knee strike, and he's getting that control time. Breaks apart. We got 30-odd seconds or so left in this. Lovely jab coming in there. Nice head movement by Evloev. Oof. Big right hand by Evloev. Trying to come in, kick to the body by Evloev. Jab coming in, and that's the end of the first round. Evloev round. Hayden says, come on, Evloev. Ige ate that whole knee. He must have been hungry, said Ernest. David says, I mean, not only here, I saw the bots hit other lives as well. Yeah, we get those bots quite a bit on here. They're welcome, honestly. They're a big part of this community. How dare you prefer the American over the English? You should be ashamed of yourself, says James. I think, if I remember right, the first part of the American series is like exactly the same as the UK. But it's just the American one not only redoes it, but then carries on. And, yeah, it's more of it. There's more of it. It's really good. But, I mean, obviously the UK one came first. So, you know, without the UK one, there isn't the American one. So, but yeah, if I had to sit down and watch one, I'd watch the American one. Right, round 2. There is a red thing on Evloev's chest. A red thing. He's got a great chest. He's got a well-defined chest. Shots coming in there by Ige. Couple of jabs coming in. Evloev backing up a little bit. We are underway with round number 2. This is our co-main event. Few shots coming in. And what's this? Interruption. Don't reach out. Eye poke. I don't know. I think it was just a warning, to be honest. But he did speak to Evloev, and he was like, don't reach out. So just warning him about potential eye pokes. Low kick coming in there by Evloev. Looking for the clear. I tell you what, Ige giving a good account of himself. Evloev taking that first round, but no one really standing out at the moment in this second round. Ige proving that he's going to be a tough person to put away. Nice straight left. Oh, lovely though. Lovely right hand by Evloev. Again, it's just like arms flailing around. Knee strike again by Evloev. He loves that knee. He's gone to that knee a couple of times and blood pouring down the face of Ige. He is very explosive, and that knee has been a great weapon that he's utilized twice now. Got to be so careful of that knee. That knee is a real problem. What did you score AEW Rampage? Didn't give it a score, to be honest. Don't tend to score Rampage. Doesn't tend to be like a significant show. But I mean, the Bucks started it, and the Bucks, it's not my kind of thing. So I really wasn't grabbed by the Bucks and the Lucha Bros. The CM Punk kind of thing dominated anyway. I mean, it was so hard to like watch it because trying to figure out if he'd relinquish the belt or not. So, no score. But I think a lot of people were like 7s and whatnot. It's definitely better than SmackDown. Swinging away. We've got Ige throwing bombs. Evloev in the center. Ige moving forwards. Still really close, but I've got Evloev winning this round again. I think that knee strike, I think he's definitely caused more damage. If you look at them, like, Evloev doesn't really look like he's been hit. Ige's got blood pouring down his face. Nice left-hand jab there by Evloev. Dan has been hit by some massive shots. Got 1 minute 30. There's still a chance for either fighter to take this round. Kick coming into the side of the body by Ige. Couple of jabs. Nice takedown by Evloev. Takedown by Evloev, and Ige is down on his back. Good work by Evloev. Too many kickouts in the Lucha Bros Young Bucks match, says Austin. Forearm strikes. Shots to the side of the body. Shots coming into the side of the body by Evloev. Significant strikes in this round. 34 to Evloev, 29 to Ige. So in a fight that's been largely on the feet, it's Evloev that's had more significant strikes, but he's been able to get that takedown as well. So he is taking this round. Shots coming into side of the body. Blood pouring down the face of Ige. That's it's been busted open. And there we go. End of the round. That is the end of round 2. I would say Evloev is winning 2-0. Let me know how you see it. Who have you got winning? I'm guessing you've got Evloev. Did anyone give Ige that second round? Did anyone give Ige the first round? I've got it 2-0 to Evloev at the moment. 2-0 to Evloev. Bitblob said, Evloev reminds me of classic Dominic Cruz. Mike said, what's his name? What's whose name? Evloev. Uh, 1-1. Jordan's got it 1-1. What's this guy's name? Me. I'm Daze. D-A-Z-E. Or if we're talking about the fighters, then it's Ige against Evloev. Evloev is winning, and we are underway with round 3. Right. Oh, I thought there was a clash of heads there, but even though they did break apart for a second, referee said no, carry on. Evloev's been able to get Ige down. Ige is down on the ground. Evloev round the back, looking for a rear naked. Shots coming into the side of the head, and honestly, it's really hard to see Ige getting something out of this. It's been really good performance by Evloev. I think it's been quite a dominant showing. Ige has not let himself down by any means, but I would say this is Evloev's fight to lose, as he's round the back, throws in a heavy shot. They're both down on their knees, over by the side of the cage. Evloev's round the back of Ige. Strike coming into the side of the head. Evloev grabbing Ige. He's got him over by the side of the cage. He is grabbing the fence a little bit, Ige. Knees coming into the back of the legs. Ige just doesn't seem to have anything in the tank. I don't know if he's just conserving what little energy he does have, but doesn't appear to be anything in the tank here. Yeah, I mean, Evloev is just asking a lot of questions. Ige is frustrated. He's in awkward situations. He's getting chucked down. Ige was looking for some kind of, maybe a Kimura of some kind, but Evloev's all over him. Yeah, it's really good. He's doing really, really well. How come you don't like the Young Bucks style? I just think they don't do much in the way of selling. I just think that it's just move, 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 move. It's just like constant move after move after move after move. And it's really fast-paced, and you can't really appreciate what they do. So they'll do something that's, like, amazing, and it'll look visually amazing. But then, like, 10 seconds later, they'll do something else that's visually amazing. They'll do something else that's visually amazing, and it's just... It doesn't... I don't watch the match go, wow, that's amazing, and then, like, wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's... It doesn't do that to me. In the end, I'm just like, wow, that's really cool. And then, like, as I'm, like, appreciating that, they'll go into something else, and they'll be like, okay, that's cool. But after a while, I find myself going, okay. I actually find myself getting bored of Young Bucks matches, which isn't the effect it has on everyone. But for me, I just find it where I'm like, they're not selling. It's just move after move after move after move. And it just becomes more of like a showcase of like, look what we can do. More so than an actual match. So it's just, I've never been a big fan of them, and like the Lucha Bros are very similar, so. But it's something that AEW fans like, something that Dave Meltzer likes. There's a place for it on the card as a result, but it's not my thing. I like Gunther. I like people that go in there and hurt people, and, like, you know, there's results, repercussions, psychology. Evloev's in control here. We got 50-odd seconds to go, but Evloev is dominating this. Round the back. Ige on his knees. Evloev... he's just, like, ground and pounding him, but 30-odd seconds to go. Ige, both fighters on the feet. All Evloev needs to do is just make sure that he's not going to get knocked out. Takedown by Evloev. 20-odd seconds to go. Ledger Killer, shout out to you. Who will win between Volkov or Rozenstruik? Depends. If Rozenstruik can catch Volkov, then Rozenstruik can win. But it's probably just as likely, if not maybe more likely, that Volkov can frustrate and take it the distance. The only thing I would say is because it's the main event, it can go 5 rounds. So that's a lot of time for Rozenstruik to find a finish, isn't it? James said, I prefer FTR over Old Bucks. I agree. I prefer FTR. There we go. End of the fight. I've got Evloev winning it. Let me know how you saw that one. That is the end of our co-main. We've got just the main event to go. I did something bad, but it's sorted. All right, good. Okay, we are about to get the decision on this one. In the end, I might tenfold parlay. It was only Trisano that let me down. I'm gutted, says Retribution. I don't know if I remember this, but did you not like the Attitude Era? It wasn't my favourite era. It's not that I hate the Attitude Era, but I'm not as crazy about it as other people. So I like the excitement of the Attitude Era and the fact that, like, wow, anything can happen type thing. But there's a lot of rubbish. A lot of the worst storylines took place during the Attitude Era. But a lot of the best storylines did as well. Here he is. Evloev, unanimous decision victory. Yeah, Attitude Era wasn't my favorite. I mean, like, for example, women's wrestling just wasn't really around in the Attitude Era. It wasn't, like, a thing. So if you're comparing it to other eras, I would definitely prefer an era that had some women's wrestling in it, some good women's wrestling. Even the golden era, even that, like, late 80s, early 90s, that had some great women's wrestling in. I mean, you had, like, the Jumping Bomb Angels, who were really cool. Sensational Sherry obviously had a few matches. Wendy Richter had some matches as well, and Rockin' Robin. So, you had like a few interesting things happening there. Like Attitude Era was just bra and panties, wasn't it? So that's just one example. Do you watch anime? I don't watch anime. I've got nothing against anime. I just have not had chance to sit down and watch it. So I can't say that I have. I would give Studio Ghibli a chance, or Ghibli, however you pronounce it. I've seen bits of like Spirited Away, but I don't know if it's my kind of thing, to be honest. I'm not like, I never grew up. Maybe if you grew up into like Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, then maybe that's like an entry point into like anime, but I never grew up with those things. So that whole thing is like alien to me. Good win that was by Evloev. I used to love watching Alondra Blaze and Bull Nakano. Yes. Legends. Bull Nakano mention on any stream is always welcome. Right, we've got Volkov against Rozenstruik. Adrian said, I need Volkov by decision. I got the Dragon Haku on my arm from Spirited Away. It's meant to be one of the best ones, and I've seen clips of it, and as I said, I think I ain't got anything against anime in the slightest. I haven't had a chance to watch any, so I can't. That's a lie. I'm sure in my life I've had chance. I've just never taken the chance to watch any. Football, UFC, wrestling, boxing in one night. It's like having a McDonald's, Greg's, KFC, and kebab all in one day. The Grand Slam, said Fortnite. Right, well, we're at the main event. The road to UFC on Thursday. Tournament-style competition. As they're trying to find some talent from Asia. The road to UFC. Start with Baki or Demon Slayer, says Biplop. Adesanya voice acted. Oh, I'm not surprised he's really into it, isn't he? I saw I don't know if it was a countdown or what it was, but I saw him talking about anime. He was really passionate about it. I do woodworking. Let me send you a wrestling plaque, says Nug. Well, thank you, but I don't know that I need a wrestling plaque. Maybe I do. Maybe we all need wrestling plaques and we just don't know it. That's pretty fun, though, that you do, like, woodwork. That's interesting. Those are, like, forgotten skills, aren't they? So. Seeb said, can I ask, when, when WWE show clashes with UFC, why do you choose UFC over WWE? Well, it depends. It depends on what I would think would be the show that's got the most interest. I mean, most of the time, UFC recently has been putting on better pay-per-view shows and bigger, more interesting shows than what WWE have. I mean, a lot of WWE pay-per-views, unless it's WrestleMania or SummerSlam or whatever, like, I mean, look at tomorrow, look at Hell in a Cell. I mean, if tomorrow was going up against the pay-per-view show, it'd be a no-brainer. It'd be the UFC show that I would watch. Because I think tomorrow has got a couple of matches that are really significant, and I genuinely think the rest could easily fall onto a Raw or a SmackDown. So, you know, something like SummerSlam, without knowing what the card... I mean, SummerSlam is maybe the second biggest, maybe the third biggest WWE show of the year. Without knowing what the card looks like, it's hard to know, but I would say that that is a big show. So it's a big WWE show. Without knowing the card, it's hard to know how much interest is going to be in it, but there will be because it's still SummerSlam. But again, you know, it's going up against UFC pay-per-view. That's always got interest, but that one's going to be close. So that one's going to be tricky. So SummerSlam will be tricky. I honestly don't know which way that one will go. But it's not always UFC. I wouldn't always pick UFC. It's just... I feel like there's more momentum with the UFC at the moment than there is WWE. Adesanya is a big Naruto fan. He did the Naruto run at UFC 243 against Whittaker, says Bitlob. I think Rozenstruik will be too good for Volkov, but no one beats Francis apart from Tom Aspinall. Start with One Punch Man. I promise it will be time well spent. Okay. There's a promise in there, which I like. Whoever wins between JJ and Wei Lee will get the next title shot against Carla. Michael said, did you see that MVP dropped a diss track on Bobby Lashley? Thoughts? Sounds pretty lame. That's my thoughts. Aren't diss tracks from about 5 years ago? Do you know what I mean? What's going to do? Dab on him. Did he have a fidget spinner? One Punch Man is a great start. Has Teofimo Lopez got any fights coming up? I don't think so. Well, I mean, his last one, he lost to Kambosos, wasn't it? So, I don't know. Kambosos fights, obviously, later tonight. Teofimo Lopez. Let's have a look at the news. We have got our main event starting soon. Oh, here we go. Teofimo Lopez to return August 13th. Teofimo is set to begin his journey in the 140-pound division. Boxing Scene has learnt that the former lineal and unified lightweight artist is slated to return August 13th, but an opponent has not yet been finalised. Pedro Campa. So, a bit of talk about him coming back soon, yes. Right, here we go. Volkov against Rozenstruik in the heavyweight division. Volkov is durable. He's got volume. Stays on the outside. He is hittable, and that could be a problem. Does a good job of winning rounds. Good kicks. Uses his reach well. Great cardio. The bigger fighter. If he's going to win, it'll likely be by decision. He's taking on Rozenstruik, who likes to keep it standing. He's low volume, but he's full power. He's got a kickboxing background. Cardio is fine. Capitalizes on opportunities. Looks to apply pressure. I mean, I feel like Volkov is the better fighter, but Rozenstruik has got, like, that puncher's chance. And to say he's got a puncher's chance is, like, really unfair. because it sounds like, oh, he's only got an opportunity to land a punch and that's his only way of winning. And it's kind of true with Rozenstruik, but he is better than that. It's not like he's a absolute outsider. He's got no chance in the world. He's just got to hope he lands a shot. That's his only chance. Like, it's not really true. I hope they don't have a heavyweight staring contest. Adam said, I'm super excited to see AJ and Finn Balor team up. I think they should go for tag team gold. I'm looking forward to the boxing stream tonight, says Legend Killer. Should be fun, dudes. Looking forward to it as well. Really enjoyed the boxing stream last week, so how fortunate that we've got another stream so quickly. Like, just 1 week later. Love it. Michael says, I think Bron Breakker is going to lose tonight and we get a new NXT champion of Joe Gacy. Right, Rozenstruik's made his way down. Get in your thoughts for our main event of this evening. Didn't even do a poll today. Just completely slipped my mind. Jar Punch better than Tyson Punch, says Platform. How was Evloev's performance? Brilliant. Dominant. Great. Great. Who are the top three? It's gone. It's gone. It was there. But now it's gone. I'm looking forward to NXT in your house, says Austin. Who are your top three favorite boxers? That's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky. Three favourite is tricky. I really like Daniel Dubois because I feel like he is potentially the next kind of big British heavyweight. So I really like Daniel Dubois. 100% Katie Taylor. Loving Katie Taylor. I mean, I've always had respect for Katie Taylor, but getting that win against Serrano was huge. So, Katie Taylor. Tick. I do like Daniel Dubois. I'm really looking for... He's got a big fight coming up soon. I'm really looking forward to it. So, I might go with Daniel Dubois. Just because he's like potentially the future for British heavyweight boxing. I don't know if he's good enough though. He suffered a bad loss against Joyce, but and obviously watching Canelo is fun. Got a lot of respect for Usyk as well. A lot of respect for Usyk. It's just a shame he's going up against Joshua, and I want Joshua to win. But I've got a lot of respect for Usyk. I do. Crawford's cool. I'll go Katie Taylor, Daniel Dubois, Canelo. I've got mad respect. Who hasn't got respect for Canelo? Pound for pound. Is he still the pound for pound? I think he probably is. Even though he lost to Bivol, I think he's probably still pound for pound. Pacquiao, Fury, Mayweather. Oh, I don't. We're not talking ever, are we? I was just talking right now. Is it worth putting money on Rozenstruik? I mean, you could. I mean, he's an underdog, but not by much. And he's absolutely got a chance of winning this with knockout. If he wins it, he'll win it by knockout. If we go the distance, it'll be Volkov. So, Rozenstruik by knockout, technical knockout, isn't a bad bet. But I can't guarantee it's a bet that's going to win. I've got Volkov winning. Could be long and boring. Tony said diss tracks are for 5-year-old kids. I found Triple T in that video. I acted like I didn't know which one was Triple T. No, you didn't know. You got it wrong. Wah, wah, wah. Here is Rozenstruik plus 135 underdog. Right, we will be underway with our main event very soon. My favourite boxer, says Adrian, is the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Joshua Taylor are my two favourites, says Edward. Triple G, Daniel Dubois, and Tyson Fury, says Bunkers. Good picks. I like the Triple G shout. It's a good shout. I'm never wrong, says Austin. He was at the front with the face mask on. No. He wasn't at the front. Here we go. Look at the size of Volkov, man. He towers over Rozenstruik. That was a great win, that was, for Aspinall, wasn't it? Great win. Getting a little intense in here. Don't know how long it's going to go for, but it could go 5 rounds. This is our main event of the evening. Boom. Volkov against Rozenstruik. Kicks coming in, both of them exchanging kicks. Volkov needs to make sure that he stays out the way. He needs to keep Rozenstruik back. Needs to use his size. Look at the size difference. It looks like they're in different flipping weight classes. Yeah, so they're both kind of standing off each other. Leg kick coming in there by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik should just keep throwing in those leg kicks. Just chop away at those legs. If you can get in and close down the gap, then try and do that. But Volkov needs to try and maintain this distance. Nice right hand and inside leg kick by Volkov. He's just going to keep chipping away at the moment. He's got that lead, 6-2. Inside leg kick just constantly keeps chipping away. Are you doing Cambosis Haney? Yes. The stream is set up, ready to go. Excited. Let's go, says Eugene. So this one, it's going the way that we thought it would. Didn't expect this to be a barn burner. I mean, Rozenstruik just has that knockout power, but he's not someone that's going to keep throwing in shots. Oh, bang! Smashes Volkov. Volkov eats it. Yeah, there were some big shots there, and Volkov took them. Oh, that's a lovely strike by Volkov! Lovely strike by Volkov! Rozenstruik in trouble! Whoa, Rozenstruik's not happy about it. Referee Herb Dean has called it. Rozenstruik's not happy about that stoppage, but it's a first round stoppage for Volkov. That was crazy because Rozenstruik managed to catch Volkov. We're just having a look at a replay here. Rozenstruik caught Volkov. Rozenstruik then got driven back against the cage. Volkov, bang, bang, bang. And he really caught Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik ended up like going down. Herb Dean was having a good look and he decided to call it. Paul Felder said it's not my job. Herb's the one that's in there. Is he out? There's a moment that, what I will say about Herb Dean, there is a moment where Rozenstruik, he's covering up and he gets caught with a shot, and there is a moment where he goes, like, you can see he kind of just momentarily abandons his defense because he gets caught and he reacts to it. And I think Herb Dean looks at that and thinks to himself, he's not defending now. Gotta call it. That'll be one that'll split opinion, that will. That'll split opinion as to whether that should have been ended at that point or not. James said it was stopped too early. Shoda said it was stopped too early. It's a bad stop. I'm torn. I'm really torn. I feel like Rozenstruik's up against the fence. He's being pounded on. He covers up, and then there's that one moment where he just sort of reacts to a shot. And I think, you know, you've got Herb Dean who's standing there, and he's like, he's what he's looking for is he's looking for a reason to stop it. And as soon as Rozenstruik gives him that reason, he stops it. Yeah, I mean, look, Rozenstruik was in that point where he was being smashed on, and Herb Dean just needed a reason to stop it. It's a big win for Volkov, but a frustrating one because Volkov we saw lose to Aspinall. So, I mean, all right, Volkov can get back up and running again now, but I can't see him getting to the top of this division. And a new team for Volkov, first win. I hope this gives him confidence with the natural tools. He could be so much more difficult. That's a good point. Certainly didn't expect a first round stoppage from him. Sensational work from Volkov. The body language was not looking strong. The mouthpiece comes flying out as well. Stoppage seemed fair. He couldn't defend himself, says British Soundball Pranks. Is it done? Has Volkov won? Yep. First round stoppage. Just want to see what Volkov's got to say. How soon can we see you back? He said, I'm ready for any challenges. Volkov says, I'm here. I'm waiting for a fight. He's happy to do something later in the year. We'll see. There we go. Not the strongest of cards this week, but still some really interesting fights and some interesting performances. Big performance in the main event there by Volkov, but a controversial one as people are going to debate whether that was a fair stoppage or not. But I'm going to run away and grab something to eat. We will be back in about an hour and a half where we will start our coverage for Kambosos Jr. against Devin Haney. Big boxing event coming live from a stadium in Australia, the Marvel Stadium. 50-odd thousand people are going to be in attendance for this one as we have got a massive fight coming up tonight. So very, very excited for that. We will be covering it. We will be starting in about an hour and a half. I'm going to run away and get some beans on toast. You've convinced me. So I'm going to go and have that. But appreciate the support. Big shout out to our MMA community. Thank you for joining us. We will be back next week for UFC, the big pay-per-view. That's our big stream next weekend. So we will be back next weekend for the UFC. So make sure you join us for that. And if you are around, join us in a bit for Kambosos Jr. against Devin Haney. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye for now.